Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lambe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, lambe.
Oh, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lambe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, lambe.
Oh, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lambe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, lambe.
Oh, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lambe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, lambe.
Oh, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lambe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, lambe.
Oh, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lambe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, lambe.
Oh, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary.
Lambe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, lambe.
Oh, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lembe, lembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
Hi, hi, lembe, lembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
Good morning, Jago, yeah.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Lembe, lembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
In consonance with the renewed hope agenda of the federal government of Nigeria, the Police Service Commission (PSC), acting in accordance with the Establishment Act 2001, initiated the Compliance Monitoring Unit (CMU), where grievances against police professional misconduct are heard and attended to.
Have you been unfairly treated on reported claims of infraction on your dignity and fundamental human rights by the police authority or any police officer?
Were you unjustly treated on reported incidents of assault and proved cases of police brutality?
Are you unsatisfied, seeking redress for violations of citizens' rights by the police, or dissatisfied with the handling of your case at the Police Complaint Response Unit (CRU)?
Contact Compliance Monitoring Unit (CMU) on telephone number 0809 476 7777, SMS and WhatsApp 0809 476 7777, Twitter @PSC Nigeria, email info@psc.gov.ng, website www.psc.gov.ng.
CMU is available 24/7 at Compliance Monitoring Unit (CMU). Your complaints are swiftly and decisively treated.
This message is from the Police Service Commission, promoting accountable policing.
My better country people, make una hear this one oh. If you dey look for original CCTV and anything wey concern telecom systems and electrical cables, make you no worry yourself oh. As Ifeanyi Diego Telecom and Security, we dey here for you. We get all kinds of telephone sets and wires, PABX, remote gate machine, electrical fence machine, fire alarm cables, smart key cameras, wireless indoor and outdoor cameras, Cat 6 and RG59 cable, and many other accessories. All our products na original and e no too expensive like that. You fit visit our shop wey na R213 wey dey inside Gudu Market, opposite Shafa Filling Station, Gudu District, Apo. Call us for this number 080 35 91 4685 or 080 23 64 5293. And if you also email us for ikediegoifeanyi@gmail.com. Ifeanyi Diego Telecom and Security. Your satisfaction now our priority.
My name na Madam Happiness of Happiness Computers, our ordinary president sister, the Mommy Gio herself. With the help of our ordinary president, you know say our father, ordinary president na moving train. He don't move us, go back to Wuse Market again, go open another shop. Trade fair don't finish but with the help of our ordinary president, more goods don't land. And even new models day, even HP don't give us new laptops, desktop printers, the ones where you go come buy. You know say Happiness Computers now our family business. Make it come there, come buy and now. We still they give the discount they go. Nobody one way go come go Lagos, go they look for goods because of 2,000 naira. Or you go online, go they search for goods. Tomorrow you come they disturb FCCPCO. Make it come now, come buy your own. Oh. We get generator, washing machine, fridge, AC, exercise book, photocopy machine, television, iPhones, Bluetooth speaker, school bag, and many more. Anything where we get new one, we get fearly use too. Make I shock you. We have children party packs, we have headphone for children, we have tablets for children. And you when one buy give your children we do well. Make it come buy a sharp. And we get reading book for children too. Pencil, eraser, biro, crayon. And we can get all kinds of office stationaries like files, envelopes, stapler, and many more. We can get computer accessories like external hard drive, flash drive. We get many things. We can get phone and phone accessories too. Make I tell you, anything where you buy, you go must take gift to go. Make you don't forget we still get televisions and we still get that 10,000 naira television The place where you go come na Happiness Computers, Lazaro Plaza, opposite Access Bank, Wuse Market, or Zone 4, Wheeland Plaza, opposite Zenith Bank PLC, Abuja, Nigeria. The number where you go call na 081 80379365. 081-8037-9365.
Amaka, where you dey pago, you no tell me. Bisola no vex, now rush journey. My agent just contact me, say the journey don't show. As you they see me so, I dey Jakpa be this. Jakpa go where? Bisola, I beg. I no get time explain now. The thing be say I get connection to work as house girl for there. And the money plenty. No just worry, when I reach, I go follow clear way for you.
God forbid. Amaka, no be the kind journey where Onome manage escape from.
Which can talk be this now?
Yes, so now so Onome take Jakpa say she get work abroad. Now when she reach Tori on change and now road them take do that long journey. She talks people die anyhow for road. No food, no water, desert hot. And the journey no be one day e pass 1 month. That's na if you even reach there alive. And on top all that suffer as she reach now gone body business and give am as she talk say she no wan do. Then force am. E no end there The one wey pay me pass. Now after them force her do the job, her oga them still dey rape her on top. You know see that 3-year-old pikin wey she carry come. Now from the Jakpa journey she bring am and now from prison they bundle her bring her back on Nigeria. I beg Amaka, I dey beg you, no do this journey
Fellow Nigerians, the trafficking of our young boys and girls is real. Many lives have been cut short and dreams shattered. Join the appropriate authorities and agencies to kick against human trafficking and traffickers. Report suspicious activities, educate others, and spread this information.
Jaguda! Oh boy, you dey shine See all your bling bling. Which baba dey do am for you now? Abeg, cut soap for me too now.
Kola, you just dey dull yourself. No be soap e get one business wey me dey do. Come, I go show you way. You know say dem talk say follow who no road. Guy, the business dey simple. Just go una village. You see those boys wey dey there? Convince them. Tell them say e get one job wey dey pay in dollar. For outside our obodo Nigeria, I go give you small dollar wey you go take draw them. If them agree, your owner to just push them to me.
Jaguda, abeg make I ask you. After you carry them go like that, wetin those customers go use them do?
Kola, bring your ear make I tell you. That business, na body part business. Them go just comot one of their kidney, sell. From there, you two go make plenty money. You go become big boy like me.
Jaguda, now human trafficking be that For this 21st century, how you go follow them they say your fellow human being parts? Abeg my hand no dey
Abeg Joe, you two dey fear. Now why I be no one tell you? Officer, please, officer.
My friend,
officer,
move.
Officer, please, officer. Officer, now beg I dey beg you, officer.
Move.
Officer, please, officer.
Let's go, move.
Yes, officer, please, officer.
Jaguda, I tell you, you no hear. I warn you, you no gree. Now the law don't catch you. Now prison you dey go be that. And make this one serve as lesson to everybody we get hand for inside this evil business of trafficking. Both you we won't go and you we they won't carry go. Una know say e get law for this our obodo Nigeria. We dey against this type of yama business.
Neighbors Make una come outside. Make una come hear this story where I carry come home.
Mama Amaka, you don't come again with this your mouth where they rush like tap. You dey mind her?
Ha, if I talk, una go see Mama Amaka to talk. But this time, na legit gist I carry come. I just dey come from Mama Nkechi house now. Now I hear this hot gist say Onome wey Japa go obodo Igbo don come back oh. I go greet her, now I hear this gist wey make my leg dey shake.
Wetin come consign us?
E concern una o, because if they tell una young people say no be to Japa go solve una problem, una no go agree. See Onome wey Japa don come back oh, but she no carry her womb come back oh.
Hey!
This one no be hey matter oh, no be there e end oh. I use my ear hear as she dey talk her tori. She say her eye see shege for obodo Igbo where she go. She say na work they say make she go work oh, but they force men they sell their kidney, put drugs for their body to supply to drug lord them for obodo Igbo. She say na the people wey call themselves agents they carry them dash these human traffickers. She even say that they force them do gun body business.
Wetin be gun body again?
Prostitution na.
Ha! Mama Amaka!
Abeg go, make una know Mama Amaka me oh. If you see Onome now, you no go know say na she again oh. Our country people, make una no carry una pikin give anybody wey come in the name of work for obodo Igbo.
Amaka come sell boutique. No mean say na boutique you dey go sell oh.
Shine your eye, open your ear, make agent no go use you shine.
Time don reach, make we join our hands, our hearts and our heads. Make we for fight against human trafficking for we country.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody in the open air studio inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, the headquarters of Brekete Family Reality Radio and Television Talk Magazine program. Please kindly stand up for the national pledge after the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory. So help me God.
So help us God as a nation, Nigeria. Amen.
Amen.
Yes, in our kwana ekaro tutoma gurba bar peda so kele ulagwe na gbanshi kankara nwa senga dobre utra mi mamu chingana fo kwa inu tashi manye bishta na teshre ushre ongo sono le nungu nyali ashego ishalafia ya kafunga mamam bilolo ndaire wa eloma ata numare washiye ye wona jinjiri mbawaji ane meri ako awali jam una good morning.
Good morning, Ordinary President.
Good morning, get. Good
morning, Ordinary President.
Good morning, get.
Good morning, Ordinary President. GCON, double doctor, double ambassador, 9-star comrade, Ezu Geregere 1, OC Chim, Osu 1, senior advocate of the masses.
Belembe.
Oh, lo.
Hi, Belembe.
Oh, lo.
Belembe.
Oh, lo.
Lazy man, wake up. Lazy woman, wake up. Lazy brother, wake up. Lazy sister, wake up. Lazy auntie, leave that bed. Lazy uncle, you still lie down. young, intelligent, patriotic, and futuristic children and the youth of this great nation, Nigeria. Make we take our lives do better thing. Excuse me. Make we take our life do better thing. Make we join our hands, our hearts, and our heads together. Today I go start with some things we go sweet some people for belly, and it go pain some people for belly as usual. Nothing what we they do here we as we they do it go they sweet some people and it go they pain some people. That now because work where we they do here now to recover people them right where some people collect what you don't on top. Now the person will collect another person right. You no go happy say you recover the right for the person. The person will take another person right away. No go happy say you recover the right from him, give the owner. So we just dey now God they take care of what we they do. When I hear say President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Abibola Ahmed Tinubu travel. When I hear say he travel. Now this kind of travel we they like. Travel where they bring result. Travel where they bring result. Even though now the same APC government, but at least this one we they see changes. So first of all, even though I know be politician and I know some people go just begin to interpret what they want to interpret, you are entitled to your opinion. Make we the same APC government we will do them boo boo woo. We will boo them. Make we appreciate APC government this time around. Appreciate in the sense say this travel when he travel for the first time, a Nigerian president is telling another country's president or other countries' presidents or representatives that Nigeria is not a poor country, that Nigeria has all the resources, that Nigeria, the only problem Nigeria has is leadership. I go use that video when I go hear our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where he talk am. Whether he mean am, abi you know mean am, he talk am. If he mean am, na so he be. If you know mean am, na God press him mouth talk am. But the most important thing is, for the first time, a president will travel out of Nigeria and result will follow him. In fact, result will come back before he comes back to the country. All the cries where we cry here, Ambassador Chukwudi don't cry about these ban Nigerian travelers in Dubai. This short journey where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu embark upon, he go. Result come out. They don't lift the ban. Their airline company where the former Minister of Aviation know the ururu when he do, where they say they know all of them are coming back. Business go continue to boom. Make we appreciate. So now we get reasons to congratulate. To congratulate us. But it's too early for us to celebrate. But we can congratulate ourselves because it be like say, from the way the pikin where them born they cry, it be like say this pikin go strong. But wait, make the pikin begin the crawl, make it begin the waka, make it begin stand, make it begin stand, make it begin the waka, then we can confirm whether that thing where we congratulate ourselves is worthy of being celebrated. But for now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, don't do wetin Buhari no fit do for many years. Within few months of taking over. Another thing where they sweet me again. The wife of the president, Senator, Her Excellency Senator Remi, Abi, Oluremi. Una notice say that woman had the work. Una notice say she na mobilizer. Una notice say she na organizer. Una notice say she na mother she. Una notice say that woman they educated. Una notice that woman they exposed. So she combine exposure and education. Now make she dey fit do what she dey do. So make we appreciate her. No matter how man they not unbalanced, if God help you, you get woman with balance for head and balance for heart. She go compliment you. People no go notice. Other people fit advise you outside. People when be say your downfall no be their downfall, but they are with you. By the virtue of your office, by hair, they are with you. This one a minister, this one a SA, this one that, but they are not with you. After all, majority of the APC people where we they see today now former PDP members them be. So PDAP, But when you have a good wife, as you come back house, you say, my dear, you remember where we did come from. Now she go remind you of what happened 1960 something. Now she go remind you of what you don't forget 1970 something. How the thing can end? This same person where then talk say make you no relate with. You remember when we born so Pekin, when everybody been avoid us. You remember say this person, Papa, I be this. I don't know. I don't know what I understand. Only a good wife, a good woman, will give you such an advice. And from the feelers where they get, this woman, Her Excellency Oluremi Ahmed Bola Tinubu, they try. Where will they understand the kind people where First Lady be, will they poke nose into villa from their domestic staff? Now will they get their behavior? No be the one will slap DSS where they attach to her because of pride. Any woman will feel slap another woman husband, another person papa, just because of just slight provocation. When no reach make you even raise your voice, you slap the person because of position. Such a person make you just pity her husband. Now only God know what's in her husband. Because woman will respect her husband. She go carry remnant of respect for another man outside. Now make her they talk, say anybody where they beat woman, na animal. Even if that person na your father, na animal. You are just living with an animal in the name of your father, in the name of your uncle, in the name of your husband, na animal. There are several ways you can avoid woman's tongue. There are several ways you can punish a woman without physically inflicting pain on her. We call it correction, not even punishing. Now back to. You get some things where we will begin to count. Just within these few months, achievements will don't happen. And then where this government no do well, we no go heavy mouth, we go tell una. Like recently, we don't know whether the federal government instruct them to give palliative. Katsina State Governor, the young man, I think for the first time, Katsina State is, okay, not for the first time, but in recent time, Katsina State is lucky to have an effective governor. A young man full of energy, tall, handsome. When you want share in palliative, it take record of the women where they vulnerable, widows and orphans. Women where their husband they alive, but it be like say they don't die. It take their list, give them card. When you want share the thing, you know, sit down for government house, give instruction now with time. This man, if I play the video here, una go see where this man they sweat, where they give instruction. Security where they follow him in the course of sharing these goods, they go pack some inside their motor to hide. When he hear, he come in PPC, he say, make them puncture all their tires. They puncture all their tires. He said they go come explain to them how the food stuff take enter their motor. Make we appreciate Katsina State Governor. Because of the good thing when you do, I not even bother to find out where team be name. Una go help me Google the Katsina State Governor's name. Yeah? Atikurata. Tukurata. Dikwarada. Make we appreciate Dikwarada. May God Almighty continue to bless Dikwarada. May God elevate him. May he end well. May the present governor of Katsina State, His Excellency Dikwarada, may he end well. May he enjoy the protection of God Almighty.
Amen.
May he continue on this path.
Amen.
May he be strengthened. May God expose all the enemies around him that will make him derail.
Amen.
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 My brothers, my sisters, if we look down on us, it's time done, they give us signal to do it, and signal make we continue to devour not the good. We dey appreciate the good. But the one will happen for Niger State. So disappointing. Carry one Indomie and one wait. They give a family of 3 or 4. See the struggle. You get one other video where I see where then they struggle on palliative. I don't know whether in a recent video or been an old video. People were struggling. So take one old mama, they push her. She fall. They struggle to stand up. Some people come, they advise her, mama, no follow struggle. One young man, where see another woman, they struggle. They pack with sand and everything, with the confidence, if they go separate sand from the grains. One young man say, mama, carry my own, turn my own. Nigeria. The country of abundance, yet we are starving. It shall not continue like this forever.
Amen.
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 Anybody who is close to the Inspector General of Police, I want drawing attention to something where if care is not taken, it will demoralize the Nigerian police. Now they shout, say, if robbery they happen here, police, they go duty post for area 1. Even if they shout, they won't kill you. You go maintain in position they go. If you begin shout, one block and me say, no be my duty post be this. No be so it be abroad. Anywhere where police, even police where they off duty, can effect an arrest, subdue, pending when he will call for a backup. But Nigerian police, if na Gwagwalada they send you go, in your presence then they slaughter person for Gariki, your own na to pass. You do mistake, say you won't rescue the person where then they slaughter. They won't overpower you, you shoot person for leg, one bullet come out from your gun. You are in trouble, you are on your own. Some people tell me, say for police, they go say, go and dismiss him and try him. No be go and try him. Now dismiss him and try him. Meaning to say, as soon as they go, they don't already dismiss you. You know your fate. If you don't get anybody for police, you are in trouble. Now I make this ones where they follow governors, they do gra-gra. Follow senators, they do gra-gra. Shebi IG been talk, say, he go withdraw police from VIPs. We never see him. I talk him here, I say he no fit. If he fit, make it try him. Now our police forget here, the fit withdraw. Because we they talk the truth the way it be. If they fit, make them try him. The week where IG withdraw police from VIPs, that second week or third week or second month, they go remove them. Na me they challenge IG. If he fit, make it try am. Something where he meet as a tradition. Something when be say, 419 people, they get police escort for this country. People where they do people as real estate owners, then they carry 3-4 police, then they shoot gun anyhow. For one estate where the owner, they intimidate everybody. He get mopo. The police post where they put there, they are answerable to him, not to Nigerians that are living there. People where they do this investment scam, the first time they no go carry police because they no get money, they go announce one thing. People go gather money. Once they don't gather 500 million, 800 million, 1 point something billion, 2 billion, 3 billion, they don't know how then they make the arrangement. We dey here, our police, they forget, they order them to leave the gate. Since that time up till now. That one no stop us from supporting the Nigerian police, because me, I will continue to support the Nigerian police until things are better for them. Most especially the junior ranking officers. Even with the thing why they do, it no stop them from arresting and detaining me. It no matter. Prophets of God don't enter prison. They don't enter detention. So waiting. So you go see them. Boo, 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 boo. Politician. We go do 4 years. If you no win election, I'll be rig election, come back. That is the end. He go throw you under the trailer one day. He get one way do gra one time about 6 years ago where I do in matter. He gra. He did with senator. They misbehave. He can't do. They can't sack him. Senator just bone inside. He waka before he can't come here. The first thing I tell him be say, now God catch him. Irresponsible human beings are carrying police escort in Nigeria. He wake up, he say, he go withdraw. We they watch. Make we see. If he fit risk in position, make it try. Not be instigator, the instigator, but if he fit, make it try. Student Union President for Yola, for Adamawa, he won't enter after election. He carry 2 police. Then they follow the motor for back with gun. Student Union in Nigeria. And IG talk say you go withdraw police. I just they look at. The area where IG they try. Where? But this one, I challenge him, enough it. If you fit, make it try him. For our gate, before in time, we just like this, they just give them signals. They made them leave that place. Police, they run, their property, they fall. Now my staff go give them across the road. Since that day, we no see police protection. We, where they protect police. We, where they protect other human beings. Now we no deserve police. But criminals are carrying police up and down, including Yahoo boys, we make them. Musicians, they carry police. This, everybody, they carry protection. But we, now God be our protection. When the police they here, no be bribe, then they collect for gate. Because we no one talk waiting they happen. We even happy when they go. Now back to waiting with the talk for this country. Anybody where they close to this Inspector General of Police, in full name na, no give me wrong name. This one where I don't challenge him now, say you know if it come out, if you use that one, say arrest him. Now police will be applied for before, ba?
No, sir. I've never
because the way you gum the name. The present Inspector General of Police, Mr. Kayode Egbetokun, PhD. Make we appreciate him. Now, you get some policemen where they detention as we they speak now. That thing where I take start. For other countries, credible information can lead to an emergency operation. They say they won't carry cocaine, enter maybe Human Rights Radio, for example, and the routine be say, if Anybody where they control this camera, make you can't tilt on one side. The camera bend, it can't be like say me too and no balance. Please. I've been teasing when I go notice and with una sense, but as una no notice and make we embarrass ourselves. Come and tilt, put something under the camera stand, make we see whether you go balance. See me. Una no see me as I bend. Yeah? And I get, anyways, now I don't know how they go do them. Now, and they talk say, you normally, they go carry the cocaine come, after 30 minutes, somebody go come carry them. But they don't know where the person they carry and come. But they just sure say, if they branch here with the bag of cocaine, I don't know how, anyhow, where they carry cocaine. Then credible information can't reach police. They come bust here quickly. Come arrest the people with the exhibit. Waiting, they suppose appreciate this police, they suppose punish them. Answer me now. The reverse is the case in Nigeria. As of this matter we want to talk, no be cocaine, na raw cash. Credible information reach some policemen. I know one mention, but if you reach, I go mention. Say some people they do money laundry. Money laundering, where then they talk, we say, na raw cash. And according to the source of information, na money where then they thief from Central Bank of Nigeria without record, cash, mint. They swing into action. Wakago Airport, go intercept this money. The first batch of money where they see na 32 million naira. Cash, I see them with my eye. Because civilians where they there quickly call me. I rush. I use double face mask. For those of una where they there that day, una go see one man where they limp. Like say like the penna where we wear double mask. Na me be that. Yes. I see the money. I video the money. Yes. They come carry. Now for this country, criminal, they get power past police, past authority. How much is the money? 32 million naira cash. The people they offer police say, make we share. Make una carry una own. You get one agency, one anti-money laundering agency for this country. They even mention, say, if not those people catch us, now share with they share. Police insist, say, no, we know they share. They call their Oga call in own Oga, will be either AIG or BDIG. They say, bring the money. Money. He call AIG Zone 7. Make una carry this message, go give IG before Nigerian police go they absolutely demoralized. They carry go. This same people where they catch with the money, where been they offer these people money, where they see say, you don't reach where they know fit to reverse. First of all, they say, where be the source of this money? They say they no. Say the money no get source. Another person say, then don't take oath. Say they no go reveal the source of the money. By and large, police trace them, say, na Central Bank. And they talk, say, this particular set of people, 32 million, it will be 320 million naira every 2 weeks. If not 20 of them, if not 40 of them, because according to credible information where we get, then they for different places. According to report where I received, they say that same day itself, as soon as they carry them go, they come they treat their organs, come they treat the criminals, the accused. They give them VIP treatment. One of the guys, I go mention his name when time reach. Come they insist, bring this money, bring this money, bring this money. Where they know what they go do. In fact, at a point in time, the people, the accused, can't write, say, them can't they accuse, allege, say, the money passed 32 million naira. That thing where if thieves enter your house, they thief and they're plenty. They carry your maybe 250,000 naira. If you want cause quarrel amongst them, because they suspect, say, within the neighborhood, somebody there amongst them, you go begin to shout. They carry 430 million naira. Now, quarrel, thief, no, they trust thief. Who will be the person who carry that money that day? Now you. Or go bring the rest. If care is not taken, fight go start. Now them go expose themselves. Oh boy, I no go walk, make you come carry. Now you set them up because you talk, say the money passed like that. So now the same format. I don't tell you now this format before, many years ago. Now the same format this accused allegedly used. They can't say made them detain the police. When the police insist, say yes, anything where you then go do, make them do. These people come to us, say they no one do the case again. Say they won't withdraw the case. They don't even write. It remains to sign. Police amongst them, where they work with these accused people, can't inform these people, say if una withdraw this matter, say now the power where police go get to prosecute una be that. It better make una continue to deny. According to information we received, the leader of this police will do this operation, a deputy superintendent of police. They call on one side, say make he deny him boys, so they can use, they go use him boys as scapegoat. The officers talk, say he no go deny him boys. Say he dey in the know, they inform them before. They say, okay, who give them permission to go and do carry out this operation? They say, sir, see credible information. See a petition where they carry come. We make us strike. Why they talk this thing now? Because it go reach when police go see. Some of them now they shout, police they go collect returns from Babambola. They go collect from Indian hemp sellers. The same policeman, if he arrest that man, if he enter trouble, they go ask him who send you. See these ones where they suppose decorate and then they share, then they dash rank now for police. They for dash them rank, make them pass their because of waiting them do, responding on time. But as we speak up till now, they are in detention, including that their oga will no agree, deny him boys. Why they talk now make message reach IG in case one DIG or AIG don't arrange lie. Because these boys cannot even face IG to talk unless IG say may them come. This now waiting we get as preliminary investigation report. We hope say this message go enter IG ears and you go someone make them bring these boys from detention, make them come tell them bit by bit, step by step, how they carry out this operation, where they uncover something we supposed save Nigeria. Money will be big money. But instead of them to be encouraged, they are not just discouraged, they are in detention, they are being accused of stealing part of the money. May God help us. Yes. They never put the other mic, the second microphone, the lapel mic.
My ordinary sir, good morning.
Yes.
Please, I just want to add one, or permit me to just say something about the First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu. Just few days when they got to the office, less than a month, was Salah. All the mosques in Abuja, she's a pastor. They went around distributing rice for Salah, fuel materials, and rams for all the mosques, about 45. Not only that, the other people too were given before, but they will ask us to come and collect in a certain place. So as the woman leader, I will start looking for where to get vehicle to go and collect. These people called us and said, we are coming 12 o'clock. Before I got there, they have delivered. They have gone.
Make we appreciate.
Less than 30 days.
Alaja.
Yes, sir.
We Nigerians, all we are looking forward to is a better governance. No be this to give us. Ram way then share our money. She no dash us. Now part of our money. I don't know whether I understand. We are changing the narrative. We are shifting the perspective. Politician do you anything good, now you're right. No be privileged, now you're right. But she tried. Make we appreciate her. But no be say she do anything extraordinary. Now when we sabi collect those kind of things, our own be say make life good for every ordinary Nigerian. Simple.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, Senator I.
Thank you, Ordinary President, for putting that in proper perspective. For this police matter, you know, say you get some part of the story where you never tell. I don't know whether those documents and the audio and video files were...
Conductor Act, please.
Make we
they
no
expose
still
everything.
upload.
No. I talk like person will hear rumor. Let it be like that. When the police challenge me, then we know the...
You know, say when police want to...
Can you talk about something else? You don't expose all the evidences. Most especially when you are dealing with the police. Please, talk about something else. If you don't get anything to talk, sit down. Make one clap for her.
I go sit down, Ordinary President, but now, if to say I no ask like this, I for begin to upload.
No, I for no allow you finish. As you start, I go hush you. I go tell you, hey, that's the way we they do. You know, nobody go hear what you they talk.
Okay, Ordinary
Make one appreciate as a body week they go. Drop them on the yeah. And not
make I drop them here.
And no keep them near your phone because you go they do. Thank you very much. You get some things where they talk here. They talk like saying a rumor, so that the people where they affect, something could fit deceive them. They go challenge. Say, can you substantiate? Now here I go substantiate. You get one time where they challenge us. You start. When I begin substantiate, I receive letter. Don't continue to substantiate again. Simple. When I remember that time.
Big envelope. That's what is substantiate.
You begin to bring envelope. Substantiate. I get about 11 envelopes. I just open 2 envelopes.
They say stop.
They say since that day they don't allow us to substantiate again.
Should be ordinary. You say make I drop mic.
If you not drop, I go off from here before in prayers into our emails. My brothers, my sisters, if I look down on a sister time, don't they give us signal to do it and signal make we continue to the not they go. You get that corner, corner. Abi don't give up. Colonel no come today.
Yes, sir.
You see? Now Colonel we pack in retirement money plus in family money go invest for this investment scamming platform. And they chop the money. Now, Nigerians wait and they steal una money for banks. Nigerians wait, somebody give una in account number, una get confidence, say, she be na in account, I transfer the money, be careful. Account number now is no longer useful. Central Bank of Nigeria get one policy where will make you go create an account without KYC, without know your customer, without proper information. You gather people money, you dodge, you are untraceable. Una they aware, be una no they aware. Make I call one of the victims, make he explain. Now when he try to go investigate, so I just say make I educate us now. Before, if you and person they do transaction, you say no worry. Some person send you say give me cash. You say no, make a transfer, make a get evidence. That evidence can be there but useless because there is no way you can use the evidence to get justice. Make una hear one of the victims. I just hope saying don't they awake because na person where they work late. Na one. Good morning, sir. Good morning. I don't know whether to mention your name or whether make I keep your name coded because you did me and you now we did live on air on Human Rights Radio and Television, the new upgraded Brekete Family Studio. My brother. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
You don't. Your voice don't low now. I know you go mention your name. Sir. Talk to me clearly. Okay, make I use another phone call you because now this thing where you fall victim to this central bank's policy. Now I want make you share your experience and how you go advise Nigerians. But I go use another phone now call you because that one go there clearer, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Make we appreciate them. We for Brekete family, you must learn. Every day, they tell people, if you never hear Brekete family program before, no, you don't lose anything. Now, after you listen once, no can listen again. Now you go tell yourself, waiting you lose. They tell people, just listen once. After once, don't listen again.
I got one person where they can't teach my children during the holiday.
Abiola, hold the line. Sorry.
He said, now only Brekete family, the radio station, I in the hear everywhere. We say he entered 3 vehicles in a day. So that's from one bus stop to another. The only program they listen to at the garage, inside the vehicles, on its way, filling stations,
mechanic workshop. That not because the grace of God they upon us here. We have, I think, close to 40 radio stations as we speak in Abuja. Hello, good morning, my brother.
Good morning, Ordinary President.
I say make we use your experience, educate Nigerians, both the ones we suppose fall victim today and the ones we suppose fall victim in the future. Nearest future or further future, but the most important thing be say make we educate them because you now person when be say you get direct experience and the experience no sweet and my grandfather they talk say wise people they learn from other people them mistakes. Would they hear you?
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
I greet everybody for studio. I greet my honorary president. I thank you for the opportunity to share my experience. So the experience is long, but I could quickly shut up. I go online, say I want to buy inverter and battery. I meet person online. I do things online and I sell things online. I meet them, we talk finish. He say make I send money. I say make carry am back. I want to give back people. I pay am money. The guy just let me say too many scams just to give him a benefit of a doubt. I said make it send an account number. He sent a personal account number. I said no, make it send company account number. As he sent company account number, now I send the money. This thing happened for Alaba here, international for Lagos. I send money, give in company account number. Like play, this guy no respond to me again. He no talk to me again. I quickly contact the online platform where I get in details. Then quickly blocking account for that detail.
No, first of all, waiting be the name of the guy company. Waiting be the name of the platform where you and this person meet. Because this na proper education. Now open education we they do here, according to Professor Jegede, the man who established National Open University.
So the name of the platform I permit na GG. And the name of the platform is 24 Solar Energy.
24 Solar Energy. 24 solar equipment.
For Alaba. I checked the name of the company for CAC. It existed, but no address there, no phone number, nothing. I even advised the GT platform, saying they just register people without having proper documentation. Let's say your real phone number, maybe your national identity number, just in case of fraud. But they went ahead and blocked him, raising all his own alert. So after that, I write to my bank to say, okay, we'll see what happened. They said they will contact the bank and go freeze an account. In my further inquiries, when I did do my investigation on the ground, I come to find out that account, now wallet account, then they call them. And because our wallet account, it does not require a BVN number, it does not require NIN. To make it worse, it does not even require a passport. So if you just open accounts, they run business.
No passport, no BVN, no NIN. That is.
In my further research, I can't get to find out the guy even gets multiple wallet accounts. So if this one catch fire, I will close and jump to the next one. So thereby defrauding Nigerians, because I'm sure I'm not the first, and I don't think I will be the last one until we trace him. And his business account is definitely going to have more details. But because the case now ordinary man case, I know if it's for sure and further. But the guy is a scammer, and they are and I hear it's a CBN authorized to make that kind of account. It function.
Then they call them wallet account.
Wallet account, yes. Which is not right, because people can just go ahead and be defrauding people, and there is no how you can trace them. Because you know, to just tell any party and give you person details. It's against so many laws and all that. So I just hope the central bank is looking into this matter. Yes, sir.
Give us your phone number now. If you extract your phone number, demand phone number.
Yes, I will look at my phone now. 1 second, I will go through.
No problem.
The guy in Alaba, he close in Alaba, because when I even send my brother go there, I see him go, then look for him. The two things when they ask us in address and in passport, even if we just get in passport, then go use and trace them, because they cause bad name for them. I get 2 of his phone numbers.
And you know, say Alaba International Market, they very organized. Then they organized.
Yes, sir. Maybe I call the 2 numbers out.
Call them. I want call them. So call me the first number.
Oh, not even one number. 091.
091.
373.
673.
No, 373.
Okay, sorry. 373. 42.
942.
942. Make I confirm the number. 091 37
yes
34
yes
29
yes
42.
Correct.
Customer, the MTN number you have dialed is currently switched off. Please try
You
again
don't hear
later.
them by yourself?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Nigeria scammer. They don't know.
Customer, the MTN number you have dialed is currently switched off. Please try again later.
You said?
I will share the screenshot of the company name with the details. Right.
I better send them. Make we expose them.
From CAC website.
No problem. Thank you very much. Now, limited liability, I been not just a business name.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother.
I don't share them, sir.
You there comfortable to mention your full name?
No, I don't like this my president.
Okay, so thank you very much. Thank you. Make we appreciate her. Now, Yoruba name. Una hembelembe. My brothers, my sisters, when I looked at an assistant time, don't they give us signal to do things, signal, make we continue to the not they go. This thing where we just do now is going to save Nigerians billions of naira. Many people were supposed suffer heart attack, suffer depression. If you hear, in fact, I go tell my people, may they copy this, my conversation with them. Make we share them. If they share to you, share to with another person. Make una, because Another person no get data to watch Brekete family from the beginning to the end. If you send them to around in WhatsApp, once he on a data like this, he hear them, he off in data. I know people where then that time where they won't watch, they won't read the message for WhatsApp. Now they on data. Once they on them, they finish. They don't off them. Now you see person online. The next minute he don't go offline. They call the economizers of data. Make we appreciate them. All fingers are not equal. All fingers are not equal. Now I make one finger the sweet to clean pot past the other fingers. This finger. Una hembe lembe. My brothers, my sisters, if I look down and I see time done, they give us signal to do signal, make we continue to the not they go. This country is moving forward. Una remember our sister. This our whistleblower, this honest woman where them victimize her and the sister. Somebody sent 50,000 naira for you. Make I look for the date. Make I look for the person. It be like saying now that same person will send 50,000 naira away. Now after 1 month, now I remember give you before I add money on top for you. Make God no vex with me for delaying the delivery. Whistleblower, Obudu. I they try to search for Obudu. No be Obudu. Federal College of Education Obudu. Madam, enter the dock. Enter, may then give you. First of all, as we enter, sit down first. Okay. Thank you. Collect the microphone, settle down. You can drop the microphone in front there. Okay. Are you comfortable?
Yes, sir.
No, just like the hair. Thank you very much. We go do microphone holder there. Make her enter GT Bank. The person send them Obudu. Okay, whistleblower. Obudu. Hair Obudu whistleblower. Obudu whistleblower. Obudu. Hair. Sylvanus Joy. Say via internet banking, he say this 50,000 naira is for the Obudu lady whistleblower. And this money was sent, I think, in the month of August. 50,000 naira. Agbo Sylvanus Joy. Make we appreciate Agbo Sylvanus Joy. So, madam, sir? Stand up. For Nigerians, we know about your matter.
Yes, sir.
After you finish talk, we go look for your video, yes, of when you come, how you look, yes, and how you look now. Yes, sir. And how you look even the other time where you sick because of the trauma, emotional and physical trauma where you passed through.
Yes, sir.
Now, madam,
sir,
I know say this matter they fresh for your head anytime, any day.
Yes, sir.
Because truth, they know they do mistake on top of truth. Now lie. 9 people they make mistake on top. You feel miss 1 or 2 things for truth, but not be for you to make mistake.
Yes, sir.
You go use 10 minutes. You go tell us the story from the beginning to the end. How you discover as a treasurer, now treasurer you be, yes, sir, as a treasurer of the Union of Obudu, Federal College of Education Obudu, Cross River State.
Yes, sir.
How you discover, say, the school management and some people join hand,
yes, sir,
then thief money. And you, as at that time, you don't know, say school management they involved.
Yes, sir.
Now, a few staff where you know say them put hand thief money.
Yes, sir.
You can re-expose the thing to management.
Yes, sir.
Say, see, so people thief money. Instead, when management go support you, they begin victimize you. Now, dear, like play, they victimize you out of the system. Your sister, where they know say now your blood sister, they victimize her out of the system. You carry cry, go EFCC. EFCC for Cross River State take you do your year.
Yes.
In fact, EFCC staff look you, tell you, say, how much these people offer you. How much you tell them?
They offer me 50 million.
Talk to me, open your mouth.
50 million, sir.
50 million naira. The EFCC staff tell you, say, make you collect the money.
Yes, sir.
Make you forget this matter.
Yes, sir.
You still no agree. You see, you won't end this corruption where they go on for that place.
Exactly, sir.
If this woman reached 35 million naira for 35 years for Federal College of Education, Ogudu, her retirement package for pension and gratuity, I'm not sure say it go reach 10 million naira.
No, sir.
But she was offered 50 million naira to keep quiet and move. If to say I know say this thing go do like this, I for advise her to collect the 50 million naira and retire. Then she go open NGO. The name of the NGO go be Oro expose organization where they expose corruption. Where they expose corruption. And in entire way she go give lecture. She go give lecture of how she take establish the NGO. Now corruption she expose, they give her bribe, she collect the bribe, she now make her, because if to say she no collect the bribe, they see waiting. I don't know whether, but you did the right thing, my dear,
okay,
by not collecting the bribe.
Yes, sir.
This lady come here. We refer her to EFCC headquarters. Even the EFCC headquarters. Now, only one person begin to do the right thing. Before you know what they happen, they don't transfer her.
Yes, sir.
You remember?
Yes,
you
sir.
go mention the person name. We don't start. No, I go give you chance, make you talk. From there, they begin victimizer. We carry this matter, enter villa. The person wey suppose intercede, abi intervene for villa. Come go call these people. Abi no be so?
Yes, sir.
You call them, you begin collect contract from them, collect money from them. Each money where they give them, they go call this lady, tell her, say, this man don't collect money. And this, our fearless, honest lady, she go tell her and say, I hear say you collect so amount, the so time. Why you they do like this? In the finally, be say, and all these things happen during Buhari time. Nothing we will not do, make justice come out. This person we compromise for a villa so na Akwa Ibom State from Abi
No,
Cross
sir,
River.
from Cross River, sir.
Into now from Cross River State. You can't do paddy with them. They collect bribe. Madam,
sir,
now your turn now. Make you expose the story. You make you tell the story from the beginning to the end.
Okay, my ordinary. Thank you, sir. My name now Asu Comfort. I'm na maybe lady way exposed corruption in Federal College of Education, Obudu. It happened that in 2015, I was elected the treasurer of my union, NASU. So, as I assume office as a treasurer, the chairman, the secretary, and other ESCO members. Well, I don't know that there is this thing they do there. Immediately you assume office as a union executive. You will now join the management. You deduct money from staff at will and they share among themselves. So when we assume office, the chairman introduced one business, that building materials and machineries. So I was not aware of the business. But I discovered that some of the management members gave him money. They will use the money and loan to staff. At the end of the month, since their money, our monies are being deducted at source from the bursary unit, they will deduct, send to our bank. And I asked him, this money of building material and machinery, who and who is involved? He refused to give me the list of the people involved in the building material, because that was not the main reason of the business. It was that they gave him money to do loan business. So I refuse that. I don't think I would do that, because in my manifestos, I say that all the manipulations that has been going on in the college with staff, I was not party to it. I was going to end it. So I bluntly refused. I was not a party to the business. Because of that, I was sidelined. The college management gave this chairman a letter to go and open an account that I was not signatory to. They opened a separate account. As a treasurer, I was not signatory to that account. They handpicked some people from the Congress. They were operating. I wrote to our national that this is what is going on. The national wrote to the management, not knowing that the management was the people involved. I was writing to them. There was no response. Till the national, they saw that the problem was becoming too much. They sent a letter that all of us were dissolved, that management should not deal with any dissolved member. But the management continued to deal with the chairman and those people he handpicked. They went and opened an account, a separate account that was not NASU. But monies were being deducted from NASU member and sent into that account. I went to the bank and I discovered it. I used my lawyer. I wrote to the management. Management was not answering. So in 2018, January, the federal government sent promotion arrears to the college to be paid to staff. The money they sent was 136 million. But the money management used in paying staff was not up to 36 million. They shared the money. They deducted money from all NASU members, including me, because I was one of the beneficiaries, and sent into that on the non-NASU account. So when I discovered it was that the money were deducted from our accountant general office. The money they sent to the college was net, not gross. But the college went and repeated the same deduction they have done in the from accountant general office, and pay into various accounts. They deducted from NASU, they deducted from Kowasu and Suko. All were paying into different accounts. Then the provost and the bossa, that was the period they went on suspension. They hacked into the contributory pension accounts.
Who suspend the bossa and the
governing council, the then governing council?
Is it as a result of your whistle where you blow?
No, sir. When they appointed the governing council, as they needed the Zoom office, some of the staff there now discovered that monies were missing. So they wrote to the governing council. They investigated them and sent them to go on suspension. So while they were away, that was when the promotion area was sent to the college. The reason why the governing council suspended the provost and the bossa, it was that a staff in accountant general office.
This our accountant general?
Yes, sir.
Federal accountant general?
Yes, sir.
Not accountant general of Cross River State?
I don't think they have accountant general of Cross River.
State no, they get accountant general.
Okay, this one is a federal one in Abuja.
Federal accountant general?
Yes, sir.
The one where...
Yes, sir.
So
it was a staff from there gave the provost and the bossa a code. It was the one that helped them with a code.
From the office of the accountant general?
Yes, sir.
He give them code. Where go enable them thief money.
Yes, sir.
Without being noticed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, continue.
So they stole 125 million.
What year was that? Where the chief?
2017.
125 million naira.
Yes, sir.
Of una money.
Yes, sir.
Where the
staff contribution.
Yes, una money now.
Yes, sir.
Continue.
The staff in the accountant general was given 25 million as a bribe.
That man will give them code.
Yes, sir.
To enter.
Yes, sir.
They give them 25 million naira.
Yes, sir.
You feel remember his name?
No, sir.
Continue.
So
continue.
When the governing council discovered it, they sent them on suspension. As the other day when doing your demonstration here, that you asked Kelechi and Alaja, whether you and Aki and Apopo,
whether we resemble.
Because they are under you. This one saying no, you resemble because you asked the dollar.
No, I even open eye for them.
Yes, that I think she is going to do an announcement. So because of that, she now.
No, even she. I see her from her body language like say she no one support me.
Yes.
Now I can remind her Alaja. She say Alaja. She say Shebi you get training. He say, you won't do announcement. He say, you won't do announcement.
Yes,
she
sir.
say, you won't do announcement. She
Yes,
say,
sir.
I say, okay. We resemble, Abi will not resemble. Instantly she change her mind. Say
They
we
resemble
resemble well.
Exactly about that.
Now the thing where they do there.
That's what they do there for FC. So the governing council, when they sent him, Dr. Anthony Obi, he's from Anambra, the first day he assumed office, he invited me because the management reported me to him that I'm giving them,
you are the problem.
Yeah, I'm giving them headache because of I'm a treasurer of the union. So he came and he invited me.
Dr. who?
Dr. Anthony Obi. And he asked me to tell him what is going on in the college because he said that I'm straightforward. So I now explained how monies have been shared, how staff has been victimized. So he said, okay, that he came to work.
As what?
As the governing council. That he would like me to work with him so that he will achieve why he was sent there for assignment. I said, okay, sir. So as he was doing the work, he discovered those monies. I know one of the representatives from NCCE, Mr. Abelega, the report said that they should be dismissed and hand over to the EFCC out. The governing council, he was ready to do it, but he received an instruction from the ministry because he was answerable to minister.
Ministry of Education.
Yes, sir. That those people they should not be dismissed. They should be pardoned. So Abelega refused to sign the report. When they amended the report so that the people will come back, he refused. Immediately he refused. He was changed. They removed him and replaced him with another person.
That same man, what's him be name?
Mr. Abelega.
Abelega?
Yes, sir.
What's him be in position?
So I don't know, but he worked with NCCE.
FCC?
NCCE.
NCCE?
Yes, sir.
National
Commission for Colleges of Education.
Okay. In name na Abelega?
Yes, sir.
You no agree sign the document?
No, sir.
Let's appreciate Mr. Abelega. So because
he refused to comply,
they
remove him and replace him with another person. So
and the person can't sign now.
Yes, sir. All of them signed. So while they were provost and bossa were away for the suspension, that was when the promotion arrears came to the college. The acting then provost, he now discovered that some deductions were made from staff salaries. And he followed up. Some staff went and reported to him. He was the one that even let us know that the money they sent to the college was net, not gross. That it was not subject to further deductions. So all the money they deducted.
So if na gross, they fit deduct some things.
Yes, sir.
But if na net, the net don't catch them already.
Yes, sir.
They will not fit come out anything.
Yes, sir.
Because the holes for the net, they very small. Mosquito no fit pass.
Yes, sir.
Okay, continue.
So I now told him that since it is like this, there is no NASU at the moment in the college. Our NASU deductions from the promotion area, which account did they send it to? He said one account.
Ejezie Emeka, my ordinary president, I was born and brought up in Obudu. The corruption is in FCE Obudu is massive.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes I wish the federal government should shut down that institution.
Exactly.
Continue.
Sir. So I now went to him and said, sir, this money is a data from the staff because NASU we have nobody to represent us again. I was the one that was
represented, and they have edged you out.
Yes, sir. So I want to know the position of the money. He said that the money has been sent to various union accounts. So the governing council now came. I still went to him and said, sir, this reckless deduction they are making from staff salary, since you say you came here to help, from there his tune changed. He was telling me that he is tired of this place, that he's tired, that whatever I know I can do, I should do. Okay.
That's the same Mr.
Anthony Obi. So I met with my lawyer. He wrote to them and copied EFCC and ICPC. And I wrote a letter to EFCC telling them all that was happening. So EFCC, they sent it. Immediately the letter was sent to Abuja. It didn't take them long. They sent it to Uyo because we fall under Uyo zone. I was invited over to Uyo. That was where my journey started. Initially, Uyo were into the investigation. They discovered so many things. They say, madam, that are you sure that provost actually went to school? That they are seeing shit everywhere. That was the language he used. That he puts hand in every account. that the money these people stole, that the money is too much.
Who they tell you this one?
The man that was investigating in
the EFCC staff.
Yeah, in Uyo.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 2IC then.
Mm-hmm.
We started the investigation.
If you remember his name?
I think Mr. Mba. Something.
Mr. Mba. Mm-hmm.
I think MBA Hirsch also.
Okay.
That's the spelling.
Mm-hmm.
So we started the journey. I say, please, sir, up to now, these people do not know the petitioner. Please don't disclose
my identity.
Please, sir. As you are inviting them, invite me equally. Let it be that all of us from the college or the
will meet.
We will meet. So that is how they were doing from the initial stage until this very day. All of us, the management, the union leaders, were invited to you. Reaching there, all of us were not allowed to enter. They say some of the staff should stay out. The office they prepared before was their conference room that
which
to contain everybody,
accommodate everybody.
Yes, but they now reduced us. It was the man office, the EFCC man office, that he now used.
So how many of you now enter? They allow you enter?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
The then provost, the acting provost, Bossa, myself, and I think 2 of my supporters and other union head, other people were outside. So immediately we went in. The Mr. Emma said that he want to, that all of us, we know we have committed one sin or the other one. We ought to forgive one another. Oh, I was there listening to him. He said that he want to start from me, comfort. That I'm the reason why they gather here. Huh?
It just expose you.
Yes, sir.
Sell you out.
Yes, sir.
God go expose him. God go expose him. Waiting be his name.
I know him as the 2IC.
Now the 2IC for Akwa Ibom that time.
Yeah, that time.
After the Oga,
yes, sir.
Now be the second in command.
Yes, sir.
For Akwa Ibom.
Yes,
which year? Because they go
2018.
2018.
Yes, sir.
Which month? Around which month?
It was October. This very day was October.
So that we go check record, make we know who be 2IC 2018 October. Make we know say na him be that person. We be traitor. Continue.
So you now said that comfort that I think what he want to plead with me, that we should go back to the college and put our school in order. We should
go and settle.
To go and settle.
Hey,
and
EFCC man, we're supposed to investigate this corruption.
Yes, sir.
Now he can be mediator, moderator, conspirator. Can't tell you say make we go back, go settle.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
So Anna say, excuse me, sir. What did you say, sir? That we should go and settle. So how do we settle? I know your office is to investigate and prosecute. So now you are doing reconciliatory business. I don't understand, sir.
You tell him.
I tell him to his face.
Everybody there.
Everybody.
We not go clap for this lady. In fact, now this kind of clap person they clap with 2 hands and 2 legs. Make una clap.
I say, sir, you have exposed me to these people. There is no problem. If anything happened to me,
now you.
It's you. You have discovered that these people, you are the one that said that this is shit everywhere. And today you are telling me that we should go and reconcile. We went back to the college. The next day, I was issued a query.
Immediately after leaving the EFCC,
yes,
the second day,
they gave me
query.
The next week, they gave me query. I should appear before disciplinary committee.
Of the same people thief money.
Yes, sir.
Now then come be disciplinary committee.
Yes, sir.
Where you go face.
Yes, sir.
For corruption where you expose against them.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Salo Boyram.
Every week, that one panel to the other. And I wrote back to EFCC chairman that
time Namaguba?
Imagu, yes, sir. That your EFCC branch in New York have exposed me to the college. This is what I'm facing.
You were so as a whistleblower, you were supposed to be protected and you are supposed to be protected up till this moment.
So the chairman now withdraw my matter from Uyo to Wuse zone. I think the Egbenidion win also. I was invited to EFCC Wuse 2019 January. Okay, November 2018. They invited me to EFCC headquarters Wuse. They started the process there. I gave them all the information, acknowledged the letter. Sir, these people, I don't know who was their sponsor. Immediately, they stopped the man that was to investigate my matter in the Wuse zone. That I should stop the investigation and refer me back to you. The people from the college said that the money they have spent in Uyo is much. So they don't want to come to Abuja.
So, and they sent back the matter to Uyo?
I came to Abuja. January, I was in Abuja here. Reaching here, they said the man that was to handle the case went on leave. I should go and come back.
And nobody did for EFCC will carry on with the investigation.
I went back. I collected one of the staff number. I was calling him. Until this day, he told me that the guy was back. I traveled from Obudu to Abuja. Reaching here, the man told me, hey, madam.
What will be his name?
So I don't know his
name. Anyway, where you remember his name, mention his name. Now, naked with the naked matter today.
The man was ready to work, but it's like the higher power was.
But he was ready to work.
Yes.
From his body language.
Yes.
Okay.
He now said, madam, but they learned that this matter has been charged to court in you. I said, sir, this matter is an inconclusive matter. So how do they treat matter that is inconclusive in the court?
And nobody even informed you that the matter
has been sent to court. The matter was not sent to any court. He said from what he learned, I should go back to Uyo, that he have already spoken with the head of department in Uyo. So I now went back to Uyo again. This time now, I went straight to the head of unit. That was Chico then. And the Chico now said, what happened? And I explained. He called the HYC. He said, what are you doing concerning this Obudu matter? The man was moving from left to right. He said, this matter is a straightforward case. Check who
now, Mr. Ochuko, they tell us. So
yes.
Let's appreciate Mr. Ochuko. God go chook eye for him matter. And God go protect him. So, make we appreciate Mr. Ochuko. Where God go chook eye for him matter.
So Mr. Chico now gave me his phone number, his personal phone number, that anytime I come to you and I see what I did not like, I should call him. He sent us back to the TYC. The TYC now I became his enemy. There was this time he invited us. I tell me, he will invite us with the provost who I will be in Uyo, and the provost will not come.
How many minutes journey?
So it's not minutes, so. It's more than 8 hours.
9 then they invite you just to suffer you, just to risk your life.
Yes, sir. They will invite us to come like next week. I will be there with some of my supporters. The provost will not come. The boss, the choice will say
they don't inform them. Say don't bother.
That they have called. They have. He will say you have understanding with the choice that he was abuses. So the man will tell me, madam, the others openly did not come. Go back and come back next week. I will travel back to Obudu. The next week I will now borrow money and go back.
Meanwhile, they don't stop your salary that time.
No, then they were still paying me.
Okay, so
that is how they frustrated the process. And I wrote back to Abuja that I want my matter to transfer to Abuja. They transferred the matter to Abuja. I will come to Abuja. Abuja will not respond. They will say the matter was still in Uyo. I will go back to Uyo. So to a point, I now say that with what was going on, my life was not safe again in Uyo. Uyo will invite me. As I told them I was not coming. My matter has been transferred to Abuja, and I have the acknowledgement letter. So my brother now wrote a letter to my ordinary president that this is what is going on with your sister. That was 2019. So when I reported the matter, I came to human rights. Human rights took up the matter.
Human rights? If you did to mention human rights.
Okay, Brekete. Sorry, sir.
Human Rights Radio and Television made the notice in a National Human Rights Commission Ojuku. You understand? Make it clear.
So EFCC were invited, ICPCs, but it was only ICPC that came here. They took me to the office. I gave them all the documents.
You know why EFCC no come? Because they follow chop money. Then the EFCC, they corrupt for inside that corruption matter. Sir. You don't ever observe EFCC logo. The eagle, they look one side. Now only the side where they direct them to look, now they look. Until they change that logo, make the two eyes of the eagle they for front. But this way, the eagle, they look one side. This, the thing where they decide, the eagle know they see. And now somebody go direct them, say, direct the eagle, say, no, look this side. Look this side. Continue.
So in January 2020, my documents were carried to the vice president office.
So, the vice president of the vice president.
Yes, sir.
Vice president. Oh, as you mentioned this man, now see as my mood change. See as body they sweet me. A professor of law that specializes in law of evidence. A pastor, a good husband, a loving father, a gentleman, a leader par excellence. The man wey no dey do 1 week, he no do fasting and prayer. The man wey they know they in a hurry for life. The man wey cabals try am, God no allow them. The man wey survive helicopter crash. The helicopter crash. Everybody thinks say Yomi Osinbajo don't die. He come out inside. He begin to ask, what about the other people? I hope everybody is okay. He's not concerned about himself. The man where after he come out, where he settled down from the helicopter, he said, give me another bus. Let us continue with the journey. The Lord is in control. Who is this vice president? If I hear this man's name, body they sweet me. I don't know the kind joy where they enter me anytime where I hear the former vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Yomi Osinbajo. Make we appreciate him. We will continue to appreciate him forever. Cabals gather. At a point in time, vice president know they go anywhere. President Buhari go travel, he will not go transmit power given vice president. Because each time when he travel, transmit power, before you come back, one major transformation go don't happen. We witnesses now. Abi we die that time. No, so the president go come disgracing vice president. Some actions where the vice president take as the acting president, because the president don't travel, he go come reverse him. And he never come out one day say, this is what they are doing. Me personally, I don't tell him. I say, Your Excellency, this thing where these cabals they do you, what can you? He say, ordinary president. Have you forgotten that the Lord is in control? Ow! You know they rush, you know they shout. Okay, make it to I'm not going to shout. I'm not going to shout. I'm not going to shout. Handsome gentleman. Highly intelligent. He has listening capacity. If you they talk to Vice President Osinbajo, he go just keep quiet. When you talk, finish. Sometimes as you they talk to him, me, the ordinary president, talking to the Vice President, he go they take note. If you no take with Barrow in tablet day, he go they take note. Then he go come respond to you gently, easily. He go make sure say he attend to every matter where you carry come. Some of the cabals where are they today? This same man attend their burial. May we attend our enemies' burial. Yeah. My dear, continue.
So from the vice president office, there's this man there, Honorable Philip Obin. He's from Cross River also. So when he saw my petition and the document, It was Mr.
When
Udot.
we write from here to
Yes,
the
sir.
office of the vice president.
It's like he called home. So one of the barristers there from my place that knows me now send my number to him. He called me that I should meet him. He's so person. So when I went, he said, "Are you the Madam Comfort?" I say yes. The Comfort. I say yes, sir. That what happened? I say happened where? That he saw documents and petition in the office. He's working with the vice president. And I explained to him. So immediately I called Mr. Odot. I said, so person called me, and I don't know whether you know, is he working with in your office? He said yes. He said that Oga said that the two of them should lead me to EFCC so that they will trace the matter and how far the matter was going. But the man opted that no, that Mr. Odot should stay away. He was going to pursue the case with me. So January 2020, he drove me to EFCC. We first went to Igbenidion in Wuse. They could not trace any of my...
Where be Igbenidion again?
EFCC office in Wuse. So we went there. The man told him that yes, the matter was already in court in Uyo. That was why he stopped his own investigation. He said, okay, we should go and write a fresh petition. I now wrote. He drove me to EFCC.
That same Philip, tribal man, Mr. Philip,
yes, sir.
Where they work for office of the vice president.
Yes, sir.
Philip who?
Obin. Yes, sir. He drove me. He was the one that drove me to EFCC. So while I was trying to submit the document, he moved aside and make it because he was calling minister.
He stepped away.
Yeah. He was calling minister. I don't know which of the ministers he was calling. But immediately we finished from there. I went my way. He went back to the office. 2 days later, I received a call from home, from Obudu. Somebody was asking me, do I know anybody from Cross River who works with the vice president? I say, yes. What happened? That he was part that the provost and some of his boys, they were making call to the person, asking whether he have received the message. The man accepted that he have received the message. He have acknowledged that he have received their message. I say, I couldn't doubt it. I say, okay.
And that message will be prayer to their emails.
Yes, sir. And I called Mr. Philip immediately. I said, sir, where are you? I want to see you. He told me where you are. Now followed him. I said, sir, information reaching me from home. That they have sent.
Your boldness is something else. Make we appreciate her. Small body no be sickness.
I said, information reaching me from home. That you have sent your knowledge, that you have acknowledged the message they sent from the college to you. Do you know anything like that? He said, oh, that you don't know what I'm talking about. I said, sir, you better don't know. Because if you receive anything from these people, it will hang you. I have suffered for how many years now? I'm a lady. I have family. I know how many times the governing council, when the matter became hot, that he was invited to EFCC, the governing council, Mr. Antonio B. He called me, he was begging that my daughter, what do I want? I say, what I want, sir. Look into the college. The college is nothing to write home about. Staff are living on loan. You came and saw what is going on. And initially,
staff are living on loan.
Yes, sir.
Yet they are stealing their
money. Federal government will release money. Staff will not ask. The management went and connived with banks. They will come and give staff loan. In the form, they will say 26%. But during the
26% interest.
Yes, sir. But during the deduction, it's 36% that staff will be paying. So all these things you came, you invited me personally.
And you say you want to work with me.
You want to work with me. To a point, they poison your mind. You started saying that this girl is taking the matter too far. Now you are telling me that EFCC invited you. He opened his drawer and brought out a letter. I said, sir, I'm not EFCC that invited you. So calling me, I don't know how I will be of help to your letter. He said, yes, that is why he called me. I should go and write all that I want. Let them settle me. I said, no, sir.
Oh, into don't compromise.
Yes. So that is why I was telling you that the illustration you gave here, that was what happened to the governing council.
Oh, they call and say,
yes,
Shebi, you want,
thank you, sir.
Shebi, you wants to down here. Shebi, you wants to down here. Oh, yeah,
even it was a minister.
Minister of Education.
Yes, Honorable Maker, that asked him to return the provost and bossa back to the office. Because
the Minister of Education,
yes,
then,
sir.
by name who?
Honorable Maker Onwajoba. He was the one that instructed him to bring them back because the governing council suspended them, and he never wanted them to come back. But they came back by instructions. So he brought the letter. I told you, sir, I'm not the one that called you. It's EFCC. So if you want me to forgive the matter, let them return the 125 million back to the account.
What they have stolen?
The monies for promotion, let them
return it. Once they return everything they have stolen,
yes,
you are ready to forgive them.
Make
we appreciate her.
But for you asking me that I should tell you what I want as a person, not for the whole staff, sir, I don't think I can answer that question. This man did not go. He said he was going to travel the next morning early as 7 o'clock, but because of me, he will stay till 10, so that I will.
Whether you go change your mind.
My mind. The next day I came and signed in the office and left the school. I don't know how he go about it. He traveled. I never saw him again. So that was what happened. So they obey him now, and I told him that the money, he denied that he don't know what I'm talking about. I says I let it be like that, as you said. If not, if anything, what they
that's
say,
the man in the villa.
Yes.
By name
Philip Obin. The Philip now said that it's not true. I said, okay, sir, and I left. 2 days later, the same Mr. Philip called me. That can I come to so place? I said, yes, sir. I followed him. He said that I comfort. That you know that I'm a strong person and I have a big heart. That what if they call me back, me and my sister back to work and pay me all my monies? That so that this matter will end. That them Crossivera want to step in.
Make her bring water for you. Continue.
That them Crossivera want to step in. I said, sir, this is not a matter of Crossiverian. These people stole money. EFCC that's supposed to investigate an ICPC. So Crossiverian are stepping in to come and say what? That as he's talking to me, the provost and bossa, they were on their way to Abuja. They want to come and meet with me. I said, sir, excuse me. Do you say the provost and bossa? 2 days ago, I asked you, you say you don't know these people. And today, you're telling me that the provost and bossa on their way, they want to meet with me. To do what? The amount was the money they offered me before, that they want to add. I said, okay, sir. They want to add. I said, I don't know. I don't need any money. If you want to come and settle me, you will come and meet the ordinary president.
Closer. Make you hear the sound. Una hear keke? Una hear? No talk. Just drink water first.
Thank you, sir.
If you finish, drop them by the side. This water where we dey drink for studio now, Umar Shehu Bidda, Wakili Marafa Nupe, 9 they bring 50 packs every week for us. Make we appreciate them. Your touchlight they on. Continue.
So, I now told him that before you will settle with me or the provost and bossa, they will come and meet the ordinary president because this matter is on air. They both Nigeria and people abroad, they have already listened to the matter. So I should come and tell them that what I came here and said was I lying or what? They say no, that they don't want that the settlements. That these people they actually committed.
So Crossiverians now one day involved for the matter of
yes,
corruption.
And I told him as I will do no such thing. I don't even want to see their face. So I'm not coming, sir. And he say, is that? I say, sir, that is my take. I don't want to see anybody. If anybody will invite them, it's EFCC and not me. I don't have any business with them. And I left him. I think shortly after that there was lockdown. These people they were now inviting them back to Uyo. The matter that was officially transferred to
headquarters. To headquarters.
I don't know whether it's only EFCC that specializes in investigating them. Each time they call them, they will struggle to go to Uyo, not Abuja.
They don't buy Uyo office with that.
So and that period now, Barrister Honorable Philly was the one escorting them to EFCC.
The same person from the villa
yes, sir,
that was supposed to be on your side is now on their side, escorting them to EFCC, using his weight and position as SA to the vice president, to the president.
Anytime they invite them that he went with them, they will call me and say, this is also person follow them to you. I say yes. I now call Odot whether that period Mr. Philip was in the office. He said no, that Philip traveled to Port Harcourt. I said no, it's not Port Harcourt, it's you. This is the information I received. But since you have confirmed that he's not in the office, which means it's true, he followed them, followed them to you. Till June 2020, they invited them to come to Uyo, EFCC headquarters. While people were on lockdown, that was when EFCC headquarters now invited. They sent their matters to the legal.
Wait. Good news. Good news. As in good news. If I shout like this, I go can't remember. Say I no supposed shout. I won't behave like former vice president. Good news.
That
Mr. Chukul,
yes,
where you talk.
Yes, sir.
She been in Chukul.
Yes, sir.
Now be the acting chairman of EFCC. Una see how, I don't know whether you understand.
Yes, sir.
No be the Chukul where they ready to work.
Yes, sir.
No be the Chukul where they honest.
Yes, sir.
See where honesty don't carry and go. You see this your condition. You remember what I tell you, I say this thing, you will come out of it victorious.
Yes, sir.
I say God go convert them to something positive for you.
Yes,
Do
sir.
you remember?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember?
Yes, sir.
But when I talk you they doubt him that
I no
time.
doubt you, sir.
You no doubt me.
No, sir.
Continue. Chikol now I'm be acting chairman. So in they are aware of the matter.
So,
it means say you go revisit this matter now.
So Philip, now that June, while we were on lockdown, that was when EFCC Abuja invited them, and they said that they sent the document to their legal unit, and legal unit said that there was no case against them. I said, no problem. And secondly,
legal unit of EFCC talk say there is
no
case against
FC
Obudu.
Yes, sir.
Legal unit of EFCC.
Yes, sir, with the help of the Mr. Philip. So that period, Philip now helped them. My documents in the vice president office, Philip helped them and remove all the documents from the file.
They thief the document. All the petitions where we write to the office of the vice president, they thief the documents.
So somebody coming from home that, because somebody was monitoring them, he was behaving as if he was with them. But whatever they were discussing,
no over-describe, made them.
No, I will not. So the person now called me that, Madam Comfort, these people, your people here, they are jubilating that myself and the ordinary mayor and the vice president were wasting our time. That even the documents in the vice president office is not there. That the Mr. Philip have helped them to destroy the document. There is nothing in the file. I say, are you sure what you are telling me? He say, yeah. I say, okay, wait. I know how I will go about it. And now I call Mr. Odot. I say, my guy, it's been long. How is what? He say, fine. I say, sir, check something in my file in your office for me. He said, what happened? I say, sir, check first. If you check, I will not tell you what I want to tell you. He said, okay, I should give him some time. He said, I come first. The file is here, there is no documents. I say, okay, sir.
Empty
which means so it's true. I say, sir, you are not aware of it.
Office of number 2 citizen.
He said, no. I say, sir, the information reaching me from home, Obudu, that they prove they are jubilating there, that Philip has helped them to destroy all the documents in the file. He said, yes, there is no documents in the file again. I say, okay, which means it's true? He said, yes. I said, okay, what should I do? He said, okay, I should photocopy all my documents and bring to him. That was lockdown. He was not supposed to work. So he drove to police headquarters. He said, I should come and meet him there with the document. I prepared and went and gave him the document. That was how he filed the document back in the file.
Make him be in name.
Mr. Odot.
Make we appreciate Mr. Udot now. Civil servant will go gree work during lockdown because he believe in waiting in they do and he no like corruption. Make we appreciate Mr. Udot.
So after,
is he from Cross River too?
No, it's from Akwa Ibom.
Akwa Ibom better pass Cross River.
So after that, I went back to EFCC. I've been going to EFCC on my own. I've been going there to check how far they were doing. Sire, it was as if it was a child's play. They were working without looking at evidence. And I asked them, how are you working? They want 25 million. Is it that I lie? Is it
cameraman capture the complainant?
That they have invited people from Akanta General Office. I said, okay, what is their response? He said that they're not to reveal it to me. I said, okay. I said, I'm not happy the way you people are going about the investigation. The evidence before you people, as you say, this is much. And the way you are handling it, I don't understand. Is it that I lie about the corruption or how? It was from there that they are then HOD, Mr. Harry, now came and he invited me. He now asked me, I explained all to him. He said, he called the subordinate staff that were investigating. He said, I want to see all the documents concerning this matter. They brought the document to him. He now gave me his personal phone number. That any day I go to their office and I see anything I do not like, I should call him. But after some months, I called him. I said, sir, how far is my matter? He said that he's not here again. They have transferred him to Kaduna. But somebody else is there.
Who then transfer to Kaduna?
Mr. Harry.
So, Mr.
Harry.
Harry.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That he was he know what he was doing. He was ready to do the right thing, but
okay, let's appreciate him too.
He was ready to work, but there were forces that were stopping him. So him too, he could not help me until when I called him, he said he was transferred. That another person was there. I said, okay, sir, I should go there to the unit and know how far. And that period, that was last year. They told me they invited the provost and bossa to Jabi here, that they were detained just a day. But there was a lady there who is the head of the unit. The woman offered to help them. That the woman was now asking them, where did they want their investigation to take place? That they were shouting, Uyo, Uyo, Uyo. So they went back and they were jubilating that the woman, they still have somebody that helped them again. That the woman that is heading the unit now have transferred their matter again back to you. I asked the person, are you sure what you are saying? He said, yes. I said, okay, no problem. And now remember that there's one number the ordinary gave me from EFCC. I called the Oga. He said, madam, how far? I said, sir, I lost my phone. So it's just now I did my work, come back. He said, how far is the matter? I said, sir, I don't know anything about the matter. The matter is going back. He said, okay, I should come and meet. I should come. I don't know him up till now. He only said I should go to the head of...
The number I gave to you.
Yes.
Now one good man for EFCC.
He said I should go to the head of operation. He was going to speak with the man. So I should only go there. He gave me time and I went. I went there to the head of operation. He said, whom am I looking for? And I explained to them. He said I should wait. So after some time, because I left from studio here straight to the place. The man came. He said, who are you? And I explained. I said, okay. That somebody mentioned that case to him some days ago. That if I would be able to wait, that you have a meeting with the chairman. I waited from that 11 till 5 in the evening.
Madam, patience.
He came
Endurance.
out. He said that I can see his, but I said, sir, I'm ready to wait. There's no problem. Around 5:30, that was when he now came to the office and said they should call that lady. When he called me in, he said, what is that complaint? And I explained to him. He now sent for the woman that was heading the unit. The woman.
What be her name?
It's a Yoruba name. I don't. Something Lola. That is what I saw. She came in and she did not know me. She sat down. The man asked her, how far are you going about that Oyo matter? And I say, excuse me, it's not Oyo. Federal College of Education of Budusa. Immediately I mentioned that case. There's a way the woman behaved. She was shocked. She paused for some time, says, sir, let her excuse us. The man now said, madam, Just 5 minutes. And now opened the door and went out. After some time, they now...
For EFCC headquarters?
Yes, sir. They came and called me in. I say, Madam, you, the Mr. Mike, the head of operation name was Mr. Mike. He said, Madam, they said that the matter has been sent to court in Uyo.
You know, sorry for interrupting. If they want to rubbish you for this country, they go take the matter to court. You are rubbished, most especially if you don't have somebody and you don't have money. The case can linger for as long as they want. I don't know whether I understand though. Yes, now here we go start matter like this. Matter where they very clear. Very, very clear. The next thing, they go court. They go prevent us from continuing with the matter. We don't see many. Injunction go come. This one, if the injunction no come, they will quickly go cut someone for court, then bring the paper to us. And we now know say by law here, we will know they do matter where they for court. But because we know they do matter where they for court, no means say we no go report waiting happen for court. You go court, we go report. If the judge is they do krukere, we go report them here. If the judge they go straight, we go report them here. You understand?
So the organ coming and say the matter has been sent to the court in Uyo. I say, excuse sir, do you say sent to court in Uyo? How? My matter has been in this office. So who sent it back to you without my knowledge? He said, Madam, why are you proving so stubborn, Mr. Mike? That if this money,
Mr. Mike of EFCC.
Yes, sir. If this money, if they recover,
the head of operations, then
yes, sir. Would they send the money to your account? I say, excuse, sir. This is the matter that dismissed me and my sister. This is the matter that have reduced me to what I am now today. So I don't play with this matter. I want to know what is going on with this matter. The woman now say, Madam, even you, they say that there's a petition against you. There's a petition against you. They have been calling you.
Complainant one turn accused now for
yes,
EFCC. Sir. Make we appreciate EFCC. The ego don't turn face now.
They say that you embezzle 5 million. I say, Madam,
now the woman the Lola something. Now she they tell you she black she get body.
Yes, sir.
She fat.
Yeah, fair.
She dey yellow. Now your natural yellow have been a bleaching yellow.
So I don't know, but I know that she's fair.
But you look at, bleaching yellow, they're different from.
So I didn't look at her that close because I was
so
not
continue.
Happy.
Continue.
And now ask her, Madam, is my own 5 million they tell you is the one you are investigating? They want 125 million on others. You have not finished with that one. So okay, who want to investigate me? Where is the letter? You have not written to me. You have not invited me officially. So how did I refuse to come for investigation? Okay, I say okay.
Hey, cross-examination, make we appreciate.
I say okay. You say Uyo. Is it the petition was written in Uyo or to the chairman?
Abuja here they write the petition.
Madam, let they give you the petition. Invite me, but you are not the one that will investigate me. A different office will investigate me, so they will bring out the truth to Nigeria.
This lady get mind though. Make we appreciate her.
So she now said excuse. She not. Say excuse, madam. We should go to her office. I will not leave the two of us.
Who talk excuse?
The madam, the head of Farfis unit. She now told Mr. Mike that she want to see me in her office.
And Mr. Mike no resist. He
no, Mr. Mike
no, sit down here.
No, Mr. Mike said I should
follow her.
He said Mr. Mike was telling me that why am I signing this is a jurisdiction that will our matter fall under Uyo. So I say, sir, this matter as far as I know.
I don't have confidence in Uyo.
It's an inconclusive matter. Nobody are investigating anything.
Yes.
So why would they send matter that I'm not finished investigation to the court? And which court? Who gave directives? He said I should follow the woman and follow the woman to her office. He said, Madam, they have said things about that you are very. I said, Madam, it's not stubbornness we are talking about here.
We are talking about corruption.
Corruption.
Massive corruption.
So you are talking about stubbornness. How? Don't describe me, Madam. I was dismissed. My sister was dismissed because of this matter, and you are playing over the matter. I don't understand. And now what you are using to threaten me is that there's a petition against me. Am I afraid of a petition? My BV, everything is with you. Go into my account. Do you see any money there? I say my BV and my account number, everything is with you. Go into my account and check whether there was any money.
We must get this Yoruba woman name. We must get her name. We will mention them here. Now she be head of
She was head of Fafis unit.
Fafis.
Yes, I think forensic something. Yeah.
Head of forensic nine. Which year be that?
That was 2021.
2021.
June.
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 So
July, yes.
It is easy. We know who be head of forensic that time. Fansik, Panado. Yes.
I say now you send them that they should go back to you. You were the one that gave them approval. They are very happy. So why do you refer my matter back to you? Are you the chairman or is it the chairman that gave the directive? He said I should go out from my office.
She chased you out of her office?
Yes, I left
government office for that matter.
I left her office, went back to general office where the subordinate staff are staying. I went and met with Mr. John. I was asking Mr. John that what have I done to EFCC? What have I done to this office that they will treat me this way? I'm a woman. Look at what I have passed through. And you people are treating this case like this. So when she heard me talking with Mr. John, she called Mr. John. Tell her, let that woman leave that office. Tell her to leave the office.
She ordered Mr.
Yes,
John
to come on.
Because she being senior.
Mr. John now came and said, Madam, comfort. Come up. Because I say, Oga John, I understand. I'm going. But the woman will hear from me.
Yes. She don't hear from you now.
And I left. But I missed one thing. So the other day I went there, one of the staff now said that, Madam, each time I see you in our office, I feel like crying. Because evidence before us is overwhelming.
No mention that staff
yes,
name.
I will not mention.
No mention in name. Now man have been a woman.
Naman, sir.
He tall, I be slim. He tall, I be short.
So there is no need for description.
Okay. Area. Native sense. Native intelligence.
So, and now he said that, Madam, the evidence before us, they are overwhelming. There are many things that you do not know that we discover. But we are working based on instruction. I say, okay.
When I see that thing where I talk about eagle facing one side. Now any side where they instruct the eagle to turn, now he go turn.
So I now left the office. When I came here and I explained to him my ordinary, that was when you say I should not press further because my life was important.
And I said I'm going to settle you for life.
Yes, sir. So I left. Oh, you have tried. It's not something that I can stand here one day to describe you or to. My thank you will not be enough. How I feel. You have been the one that have been keeping. After God is you. My feeding, my children's school fee, my house rent. At time I stopped coming. Not that I don't want to come, but each time you see me, you feel emotional.
Yeah.
And that was not.
So you notice, Amba?
Yes, sir. That was not the reason. I did not come here for you to pity me. I wanted Nigeria to do the reading. Or I didn't come here so you will be giving me money. I'm not old. I'm not a blind person. So the federal government owes me, not you. So that is why at times I will cease coming. And all this while I've been going down because of my sister. She was dismissed.
Because of you. She didn't do anything.
She didn't do anything. The husband retires as a principal to 2014.
Oh, suffering.
The government of Crossover have not paid him his money.
Because of?
No, he was working, he retired. They have not paid him.
Judiciary?
Yes, since 2014. As
up till now?
Yes, sir.
Tell your sister, you get your sister number.
Yes, sir.
Give me her number, make we call her now.
Okay,
your
sir.
phone there outside?
Yes, sir.
Give me your tag, may I go collect you? Okay, give my...
So...
Where your tag there?
This is my boss. So the husband is not working, she's not working. The children are not going to school.
Hey, because of you?
Yeah, because of me. Each time she calls, she will tell me how she's feeling. And what's in it was that last year, when this EFCC are playing over it, that they sent them to you, they detained them, the provost boss and in Calabar with the registrar. Immediately they left, they released them from the detention. They traced my sister's son and killed him. 24 years old boy. Sir, That is what has been making us. Going that my sister lost her job, lost her son because of me, and government is not answering. Sir.
And the Nigerian government is not doing anything
Yes,
about
sir,
it.
That is what. Let me just tell you the gospel truth. There is nothing you will give me or I eat that will stay in my body because that trauma.
Please
I caused her loss, her job. I caused her son to die.
Please sit down. Please sit down.
So, I don't know. As I said, I don't know how to tell you thank you. I don't know how to thank Brekete family.
We will call your sister. And Nigerians and foreigners where they watch the program, when I go hear update about this matter. I don't tell when I say here, we know they give up until we get justice for you. No matter how long the matter don't take. If you bring matter of 20 years, 30 years, 40 years with evidence, we will follow up until you get justice by the grace of God. We get one community where oil, Chevron and other oil companies don't take over their land. They dig oil out of their land. The royalty where they're supposed to pay the community, they no agree pay them. Instead, they identify a few people where then they relate with. No, now your phone you won't go bring.
No, sir.
They identify a few people. Just sit down. No worry, we'll get there. They give them money. They do divide and rule. The community people are fighting each other. And you know, say, when people they cheat una, they make sure say una know they united. The teaching go continue. Now waiting, una go hear that one too, by the grace of God. Give me your sister number now. Give her. I go call your sister now. Me and her go talk. When you extract the number, you let me know. Nigeria. 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 Uh-oh. If not be because she go there traumatized, I for even announce her number, make Nigerians call her from all over the world to encourage her, condole her, encourage her, make her understand that she didn't do wrong. Call her first. Tell her, say, ordinary president, go call him now. If you not put your phone for flight mode because of well wishers, we go call you. Next time, not do like that. Just put them on silence. Only God know how many missed calls. Maybe serve the EFCC acting chairman for like to call you. See, as we they talk, I don't even know say Naim be acting chairman for EFCC. But see, as God doing thing. Honesty, no matter how long it take, it they pay. And when he pay you, it is sweet. It is sweet. Send her a message. You know, this kind of person now, we don't even know her present condition, both health-wise and otherwise. Send her a message. Sister Ina, good morning. I did for studio. My ordinary president won't talk to you. You hear? So when you finish, your mic is here. My brothers, my sisters, when I look down on a 60 time, then they give us signal to do to signal, make we continue to the van, not they go. We go soon open telephone line for those of us waiting for Nigeria. The number to call now 090 99 88 77 00. I beg, na beg I dey beg una. You will know say you dey for Nigeria. Now this number where I want announce, now you go call. I beg you in the name of God. No go prevent our brothers and sisters with the diaspora where I go give them their own number where they go call. I beg no call them. This now the number where Nigerians where they for inside Nigeria go call. The number now 090 99 88 77 00. Thank you very much. And the number where people where they abroad go call now plus 234 81 88 89 1011. For those of you now where they abroad, Niger na abroad, Cotonou na abroad, even Benin Republic na abroad. Bakassi, our place, our country, our land where President Obasanjo carry dash Cameroonians. Our land, Bakassi, where they carry give Cameroon. If you dey for inside that side where they dash Cameroon, plus 234 81 88 89 1011. She never pick, ba?
No, sir. It's like maybe she went to farm.
Talk to the.
Maybe she's in the farm.
Oh. Oh. Farming where she supposed to do as leisure. Because na civil servant she be.
My ordinary. What may I will want the president of Nigeria, Tinubu. Maybe he will send people to the college again. Why from January till this time, I have not been myself. There is one of these management member that presented my sister's matter in the management there in the college that they should call her back to work. The management, in person of the registrar.
By name who?
Mrs. Grace Undi.
Now woman now,
yes,
the registrar.
Yes, and
Mrs. Grace Undi.
Yes, and the librarian, Mr. Dave Adum. They are all from Obudu. They are the same parishioner with her. They worship in the same church. When her matter was presented in the management, in the governing council, that she should be called back, those two refused. And the governing council, they held their last meeting. All the issues outstanding were discussed. They brought her matter up. The two of them refused that she should wait till the next governing council. They called me and told me. So immediately after that, in June, they called me that the governing council, as they were going, they wanted to do an employment in the college there. No advertisement. They employed 106. They refused to take my sister back. Yes, one person.
They didn't take her back, but they employed
106 without interview, without anything.
Federal College of Education, Obudu.
Immediately they called me and told me, I called one number that I have from ICPC. I said, sir, I am not in the college, but please, sir, can you help me? I said, even the investigation, the matter has reported in your office. Up to now, I did not hear any result. They said they have finished their own investigation. They have handed over the report to the Oga. So he may have nothing to do. It is the Oga. I said, okay, since your office said that corruption and other related offenses, mine was dismissal. What do you do by the financial own? How do you handle it? My own I was dismissed unlawfully because I exposed corruption. Your office don't have the.
My dear,
he said that he can't do anything.
My dear, EFCC and ICPC are the same thing. Leave that thing. When ICPC been get better orga, we know. EFCC and ICPC are the same thing.
So, sir, I want the federal government. I know I don't have the power to say it, but
you have the power. Yes. You are a Nigerian. You vote.
The employment they did, the illegal employment they did. 101 Nigeria are moving in the streets. They have what it takes. Yeah. But they share this slow like
granite. You bring
five.
You bring
you bring six. That is
no interview.
No interview.
You don't do, my dear. No talk again. No talk again.
Even the ICPC, IPPIS, they were to go for capturing. I have the message here.
My dear, sit down. Don't worry yourself about Nigeria too much. Sit down. You must get justice by the grace of God. Sit down. Okay. Lilas. What did I say? Lilas.
Sir,
ask him Lilas.
Permit me, sir. I have a document.
Hey, order. Don't lush you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, anything we get beginning for life, they get end, including the life itself, including suffering, including enjoyment. Nothing is permanent, including the position of a permanent secretary. Oh. Barrister Pamela, please break the good news to us. Read it. State.
Good morning, Madam President. So the good news is that she received a document.
First of all, introduce yourself.
My name is Barrister Pamela Pius, and I'm the PA to the ordinary president.
And our prosecutor here.
What is it, Consultant? Remember the last time you featured her, sir, that you gave her some money. That was the day they called her and gave her these documents.
Because we not agree to keep quiet. They open the wound from time to time. They don't say the wound don't they enter wound jury.
Yes, sir.
Now, make una hear a response. From where?
Federal Government of Nigeria. Federal Republic of Nigeria. View of the government of the Federation. Views of the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria on the report of the visitation panel into the affair of the Federal Government of Education Obudu 2016 to 2020, dated December 2022, printed by the Federal Government Printer, Lagos. Thank you, sir. White paper on the report of the visitation panel into the affairs of the Federal College of Education Obudu 2016 to 2022. Arrangement of paragraphs. Paragraph 1. Publication of the Federal Government White Paper on the report of the visitation panel into the affairs of the Federal College of Education Obudu 2016 to 2020. 2. Citation. Schedules. So the visit has to do with a lot of complaints in the College of Education, but I'll just go straight to her own, which is 10.12. Item re. Wrongful dismissal of Comfort and Teresa Atu. Observations/findings by the visitation panel. A. Petition against wrongful dismissal of Comfort Asu from the Federal College of Education Obudu Cross River for exposing financial misappropriation by the management of the college, an appeal for reinstatement back to the system. B. Letter of complaint of inhuman treatment and unlawful termination of appointments. C. Comfort Asu and Teresa Asu were the arrowheads that exposed the misappropriation of the sum of 125 million by the provost and bursar. This act did not go well with the college management. Recommendation by the visitation panel. 1. Comfort and Teresa Asu's dismissal was wrong, malicious, and a clear traverse of justice. 2. The decision of the 6th Governing Council should be reversed and nullified. 3. They should be immediately reinstated. I'll read it again. 3. They should be immediately reinstated, and whatever is due to them, during the period of their disengagement should be paid to them.
Continue.
Then 4, Teresa Assel's plea for proper placement should be considered and given due diligence. Then comments by the visitors. The visitors accept recommendation 1, 2, 3, and 4 and direct council to fully comply with the above. That is it for that is the decision of the council panel.
She don't pick. Okay, tell her, say I go call her now.
Hello?
Use language, tell her.
Hello? Hello? No, because it's not so. I'll call her.
Network. Hi. Say as body they do me Paulina. Who talks say God no day? Who talks say justice no matter how delayed no go come? When you dey hear over my dead body, if it is the will of God for that thing to happen, God will kill you.
Amen.
And it go happen.
Amen.
No, they shout over my dead body quickly because you go reduce your days on earth, they go just bury you. Good news. This civil defense and immigrations where they do. Now, so these youths go get justice by the grace of do employment carry politicians list they replace children intelligent children where they committed to nation building, then do computer-based test, they do physical exercise, do everything. We wanna carry some idiot's name, replace them. Onyo indioshi parai angole ombai igbechi abata yes. She's not picking again. No worry, she's not picking.
Yes, sir.
Who know her condition? Maybe she dey sick self. Who go see this kind of injustice where no go sick? No worry, I go call them. Send and text message. My brothers, my sisters, una don't hear where the floor is open for comments. But before then, young man, please come. This boy will resemble Yahoo. Come out that thing for your face. Am I joking with you? Come to daddy, my friend. You be passed. Una remember this? Come with me, make we climb up. Una remember celebrity carpenter? Una remember celebrity carpenter? Una remember celebrity carpenter? Are you happy with him? Yes, clap for him. Oh, now the level of happiness be that, because the sound of the clap go determine how una happy with him. Because no be Akwa Ibom clap, we say make you clap. No be Akwa Ibom clap. Ladies and gentlemen, una remember when all of us cry with him? Yes, today, no be say him don't reconcile with him papa. They are the best of friends. Tell us a little about what thing don't happen so far since that time where this thing happened.
Okay, so most recently, I think about 2 weeks ago, I just did also. Now I knock, pam, 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 pam. Now I see my papa wear tracksuits, looking young. I said, Daddy, what are you doing here? He said, no. We went back outside again. Then he told my helpers to come and carry stuff. And but the man bring me gift too. I'm telling you, he brought me gifts. He brought me for my housewarming. He brought me air conditions. He brought me fridge and stuff like that.
Your papa?
My papa.
Your father, where you are now? How many years where he disown you?
15 years.
Before you come here?
Yeah.
And waiting carry you come here, they different from waiting I branch where God used me do.
True.
This man here is an asset. Where you go lend your furniture?
For Italy, sir.
Italy. Where they send you go before you abandon waiting, they send you go do?
Medical school.
Medical school?
Yes.
For where?
For University of Maiduguri.
You can't leave, can't go Italy.
Yes, sir.
To go learn furniture.
Yes, sir.
The first few weeks, where you they sleep?
For road.
The Oyibo man was supposed to teach him because of one reason or the other. He no agree teach him. But when he see say this guy they die inside cold, he no agree go. Be like say na wife abi na.
The wife, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, is the studio looking fine?
Yes.
This man did the work overnight. No. Is the studio looking fine? They never finish work. They just do this one to enable us do program. Then go fine tune the whole thing. Are we not better organized now? Yes, are we not better organized? Yes, the design when you get for our Lagos studio. Oh, na die.
I tell you.
Make we appreciate the celebrity carpenter.
Thank you very much.
Abes, give us your phone number again, sir.
Okay, the phone number is 0.
Not be only this one they do. All these houses where you they see panels, special bed where then they do where the head they reach up with design, even to give belego the hungry you on top of that bed. Sorry, to sleep to him. You understand? It nothing with concern furniture. Na bar you want do, na club you want do, na house you want furnish, na with a touch of excellence. Give us phone number, sir.
Okay, the phone number is 080 99 99 9369. That's 99 in 5 places, then 369.
No, you go right time. We give just dial them for me here at the com. Dial and make I help you do 0 1 2 3 4 5. Are you sure?
Yes.
The number now 080 99 another 99 93 69 080 99 another 99 no 93 69. For the last time, the phone number to celebrity carpenter. Somebody they tell me to say in academy now, in what be the
Suggest College of Traditional Carpentry.
The first ever
traditional carpentry college in Africa.
In staff they tell me say big men children now them be students. You go see student carry Lamborghini compact. You go see a student carry Maybach, hunchback, pack. You go see student, celebrity carpenter student, we carry car of 200 million, 100 million, 80 million, 50 million, 40 million, 10 million, pack, and a student he be. Grace day here. Make we appreciate. They come to learn carpentry because, see, you see, this man is an influencer. They don't see, say, in no day useless. He day useful, and in life they useful. And this reconcile where he reconcile with him, Papa, come make more grace. When I see, say, he get more rest of mind.
True.
Are you not better?
No, absolutely better. I think I need to say this one myself. Now, ever since I reconciled with my daddy, and it's been absolutely peaceful. Then aside that, even in terms of businesses, absolute clarity. Even the kind of clients we have right now, wonderful clients. People who trust our creativity, people who trust us. In fact, 90% of our clients pay 100% upon inquiry. Upfront. They trust the brand, they trust our capacity. You know, there's overall peace. In fact, Honorary President, you need to visit the factory. With over, including students, over 120 people on ground, you will see that the whole system runs in pure automation, seamlessly. And all this whole success started after I came here.
Which country? Liberia, Abi?
Cameroon, yeah. We just, in fact, this is a record break. This is a new record for us. We just exported to Cameroon for the first time in our 8 years history as a company, and then was sending 14 carpenters, including the ones that worked here, to go and trim the biggest casino in the whole of Central Africa.
So, are you happy?
Absolutely happy. Make a dance.
No. But you are happy.
I am absolutely happy, sir.
You see, for those of una way they carry una complaint come, where you gonna go see say ordinary president go ignore una primary complaint. Will they try to prioritize for una? That my uncle will come from Port Harcourt, we get hearing problem. I ignore which he carry and come. In don't rest, we can't restore in hearing. He has gone back a better person. Before, but now you understand. And then some people will go come here. We go notice say they know they see well. Kelechi Uye, now them be our liaison to that hospital. They go come back better people before we face the problem. You see, Nigeria will be better than it is by the grace of God.
Amen.
You see this Brekete family. Now through us, the new improved Nigeria will happen by the grace of God. Thank you very much. Make we appreciate them. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Somebody being asked for here whether he want wife.
Wait, no, ask the question again.
No,
come back.
No. An ordinary president, I tell, no be you.
Okay, make it good. Ordinary president.
Ordinary president is answer the question.
No.
Thank you. My junior sister, I won't give you. You know, say where you they do well. Now that time neighbors go, they talk, say this boy get good character. Now because they are successful. The one way poor, even when you show interest, say you want to marry their daughter, they say, what is wrong with you? We know your family. My dear, you can go now. You don't tell her, say, yeah. But first of all, how are you feeling about this result? Even though it is delayed. Stand up and talk.
Ordinary. All these things happen because of you.
Now God use us.
Yes.
Please now.
Nobody will have heard my voice. I don't think I would have been alive if not that I run to the Brekete family. I have earlier said I don't even know the word to use so that you will know how I feel.
But God can understand with you.
Ordinary, I'm super grateful.
You're welcome.
I have gone through a lot. I have faced a lot that I cannot explain here. But each time I remember that I have a family here. That through you, my matter was taken to the presidency. Through you, my matter, whether they are doing anything or not, has been heard in the EFCC, ICPC, and many good Nigerians that don't know me before. They are sending help.
Sorry. Hello, good morning, my sister. My name now ordinary. My name now ordinary Ahmed Isa. Good morning, ma. Hello, good morning, ma.
Hello, who is on the line?
I better hold the line. Make them introduce me. My name is Ordinary Ahmed Isa. Make your sister talk to you quickly.
Hello, Ama?
Hello.
Even the ordinary no la con.
Oh, okay.
Ordinary no la con. My dear.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma. Please, I first of all we Brekete family with the we they condole you, we they console you, we celebrate you, ma. You and your sister.
Thank you.
Now, make I tell you something, ma. Because of what happened to you, what they subject you to. You don't hear the good news what happened where they talk say made them reinstate una, made them pay una back everything where they entitled to. You don't hear that good news?
Yes, sir.
Take. Pame. You don't hear them?
I don't hear, sir.
Okay. Now, apart from that, we go make sure say the federal government of Nigeria compensate una.
Thank you, sir.
Now, madam.
Yeah.
Now your number, waiting be your number, self 080 waiting.
080-674-65408.
No, wait, make I take them gently. I they come. Your number now 080.
Yes, sir. 674
674
654
654 08. That your number now 08067 46 54 08.
Yes, sir.
Make you no surprise if your phone begin to ring. People from all over the world will call you to celebrate you.
Thank you.
We are proud of you.
Thank you.
You are better than governors to us. You are better than ministers to us. You are a champion. Let's appreciate her, everybody. We celebrate you. Yes, ma. You I beg, I go send you money. You go come Abuja. You go send me your account number. I go send you 200,000 naira now. Send me the account number now. Before the end of the program, I go send you 200,000 naira now. I beg, greet your husband for me. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I am sorry. We sympathize with you, ma. We are proud of you, ma. I am sorry. Please send the account number now. Let me send you 200,000 naira.
The family agreed them all.
Ma?
Tell the family I agreed them all. My family don't drink it.
Okay, thank you. Just hold the line before you go. Hold the line. Please, our Brekete family members, show her love. Send her messages. Call her. Encourage her.
Thank you.
Please. Just hold the line, please. You get person where I won't call. Just hold the line, ma.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Femi.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir. One of my sisters from Obudu. Her name na
Teresa Asu.
Okay.
I go send you her account number now. You go send her 200,000 naira immediately.
No problem.
If you send them, you no go send them again.
No problem.
If you no go send them again. One guarantee where I get be say she she be honest person. Even if he enter many times, she go return the rest and she go keep the 200,000. So I want make she get the money in the next 5, 7, 10 minutes maximum.
Once I get the account number, within 2 minutes, you have it.
Hey, make we appreciate Femi. So, my dear, you send the account number to your sister.
Oh, no, I have it.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes. Madam, your full name?
My full name is Asu Comfort, sir. My full name is Asu Comfort.
Asu Comfort?
Yes, sir.
What be your phone number?
My phone number is 080 52 74 50 07.
Repeat them again, make I copy the number.
080 52 74 50 07.
Now, Brekete family members all over the world, I want you to call her, appreciate her, encourage her. People like this are not too many in Nigeria of today. Somebody that has been offered 50 million naira for her to give up on the matter. Is your phone ringing?
Yes, sir.
Answer. Make we put them on speaker.
Okay.
Answer.
If of course, sir.
Answer. Your number again.
080 52 74 50 07.
Make I prepare your mind. The families of those crooks fit call you, abuse you, make you no feel bad. Oh, they are calling, no, they are calling. Put them on speaker. Put them on speaker quickly. Too many calls at the same time. Oh yeah, quickly. Your phone go crash today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Many calls. You say?
Many calls are coming.
Hey, you are a champion.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, make I help you answer one. Hey, do again. Then I go do speaker immediately. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Wait first. Hello. Hello. Hello, good morning. Hello. At the blow and breeze. Hello, good morning. Even if not 2 calls, make we receive. You don't get 8 messages, 6 missed calls already. Your number again for the last time.
My number is 080 52 74 050. Sorry.
Just take me again.
080 52 74 50 07.
Make I read some of the message. Good morning, ma. God will bless you for being honest. I have learned honesty from you. This one say, I celebrate you, ma. You are a hero, full of intelligence and wisdom. You are your type. Complete for me.
Your type is rare. We the Brekete, worldwide love you.
Hello. Good morning.
Mr. John Bosco. Good morning, other students.
John Bosco, where are you Devano from?
I'm Devano from Utemake. I want to say I'm very much happy to celebrate this woman. This woman is a champion. He needs to be honored.
National Merit Award.
An award shall be given to her. And I believe that God Almighty shall grant all her will.
Amen.
In Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. Thank you, John Bosco.
President, let us celebrate him. And celebrate, but even the day her sister will come, we shall all come together and celebrate all of them.
Amen.
Thank you, my President.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Dear Brekete. Oga, talk to me. I go end them now. It isn't a woman. You can't hear my okra voice. Oh, you hear the toasting voice. Hello, how are you? Hello, good morning.
Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Hello?
Yeah, Nahumi Anam de Vanoso.
No, good morning, sir.
Morning, no. Now me the answer her call. Now me be her secretary now.
No wahala.
But talk to her. She dey hear you. Talk to her. Encourage her.
He's all right. My ordinary, I want to use the opportunity to think about the family itself. So for you to pull our sister and enjoy life again, because the new life in the enter. You expect to get everything like a Brekete family. You get everything in the whole world. So I thank God for you to help her and recover her mandate.
Thank you. Hello, good morning. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I want to shout Embelembe.
Oh, yeah, shout Embelembe.
Embelembe.
Oh, lo. Oh, lo.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, no. Should they hear you? Comfort, Asu, they hear you.
Please help me. Okay. I honestly have been trying to get your number to appreciate you. But I thank God this man called and sent number today. I just use the opportunity to appreciate you. Also, all the things you have been doing in Nigeria, not faster in this country can do that. May God help to bless you.
Amen.
And also bless this woman that God has used to open the eyes of people. Many people think that they are going to church and they don't know God. But look at what this woman did. I pray the Heavenly Father will bless her.
Amen.
Her family.
Amen.
In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Also bless you, sir. May God reward you.
Amen.
May God reward you.
Madam, are you from?
I really need your phone number, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Are you from Cross River or Akwa?
I'm from Imo State.
You are from Imo State?
But I'm in a very for listening to you now.
Yeah, thank
like
you.
Every time I want to call you, I will not see your phone number. There's no.
Okay.
I was telling me just use this woman's phone number to reach you.
Before the end of the program, I go announce the number where you go feel reach me through WhatsApp.
Okay.
Amen. Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Hi. Hello, good morning, sir.
She dey here with us. No be me. Secretary.
No, number one, I want to appreciate you.
Thank
you.
you.
I used to think, are you a real woman of spirit? Hello, sir. Are you a person or a spirit, sir? Tell me, I want to come and see you.
A human being, I been.
No, you're a spirit. Oh, God.
Okay, as you call me spirit now.
Thank God for your life. Thank God for your life. Thank God for you.
Yeah.
Oh, this is people we need in this country. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I beg. Talk to my sister, Comfort Asu.
Okay, let me talk to her. Hello, my sister.
Yeah.
You are my namesake. My name is Comfort. This is our time. May God continue to help you.
Amen. Thank you.
They are truthful persons. God will strengthen you.
Amen. You too.
You are a leader.
Amen.
I am a leader.
Amen.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you.
Amen.
God bless
As na good thing she do, na her namesake. If to say na thief, she thief money. Somebody did deny Ojuku as his name. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. 2 more calls, then I go back. Good morning. Ebanya.
Okay, only
we can get ordinary audio. I'm telling her to speak in the language everybody understands.
No, make you talk for Onyokuno first.
Okay.
We dey hear am. Only say no. Yeah, she don't end up. And she's proud of you. You for allow her. Onyo kuno mekunu ya mutu. Ona no here onyo kuno. Now understand, we no understand, but we dey hear. Onyo kuno. Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Waiting be your name. Where you dey from? Comfort us today here.
My name is Francis. I'm coming from Obudu, but I'm staying in Abuja here. Calling from Edukarumu, sir.
Use language, talk to them.
Okay, now we homo.
Oh, so ne.
Ibayo yukuna.
Na kye.
Abayo ni mu bless uga.
Olo what it?
Ni mu bless uga.
Lo what it?
Okay, I will share. Unina linde bele FC abina e. Even my younger brother, my mother go to 2006. I move forward down to the struggle. One of us will go school on.
Yeah.
At 2000, that is 19. I'm in law school, but the actually 45 capital, the ship 380,000. Not till today. The back like till one of us will join. So, that's not it. And I want to go to school. I want to have who can go there. So, you can continue your good work.
Yeah, where she can?
Hello, before you go. What do you trust happen to your family for when I spend money, sir?
I said 2006, my mother died jumping to river, died for village. So we have a number. We struggle to train the one of us where people were to that FC Obudu. Suddenly, he graduated 2018 and 19. We now went to school for the result. The one of the lecturer was telling us that my brother had 45 car over, we should pay 380,000. And since it's me that I'm doing a security job, I never hope 50,000 for once. So I was going to do that. That is how my brother just came back and learned work. That is how we just leave the result.
So your brother no come go school again?
He don't finish school not to collect result.
To collect result, lecturer talk say you get 45 carry over. How many courses you do where you go get 45 carryovers?
I don't know.
What will be the name of this lecturer?
I don't know. I will ask my brother.
Now, can you bring your brother to Abuja? We must get his certificate for him, whether they like it or not. They no born monkey well like that. Tell your brother there is hope for him.
Okay, sir.
Hello. Send your account number to this her number now. I go send you money where you go send to your brother, make you come. Make you carry all the in evidences, follow body. Even the transcript, we go forge the school to give us in transcript. Now Nigeria here, they hide person transcript.
Which number I will forward it, sir?
You go forward your brother account number to this Comfort Asu's account. I go send a small money. We go carry and come from Cross River, make you come here for justice.
Okay.
How much be transfer from Cross River to this place? No worry, I go send them 30,000. Hello. I go send them 30,000 naira by the grace of God.
Yes, man. Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Tell her make you carry every evidence when you get.
Okay, sir.
As for transcript, in Nigerian universities and schools, institutions, your transcript again, they say you cannot gain access to your transcript. You have to apply, and they have to send it to another school. What kind of rubbish is that? In other places, you are entitled to your transcript. You can, if they do you nonsense now, you can't apply to Senate, make them give you a transcript. Thank you very much.
My brother is suffering. My brother went for teaching practice. My brother went for teaching practice. They now begin to they will store in that secondary school.
No worry.
That means that you will collect the result.
No worry. He go do teaching practice. He go practice and well self. Just send the account number. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Now the last call now we go take. Then we will go back.
Thank you, sir.
Mention. No. Hello. Good. Go to, how did they take do? Go to, hello? Hello?
Good morning. Good morning, my honorary president.
Now, secretary, comfort us today here.
Good morning, Auntie Comfort.
Good morning.
Man, you are an hero. You are an hero.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Most of us that I've been thinking of, is it possible in Nigeria for somebody to be like you? In fact, you is an eye opener, and you are really motivated. In fact, you have built my confidence.
Thank you.
Yes, it can be done. It can be done.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you.
Good Lord continue to strengthen you and uphold you.
Amen. All of us.
For the Brekete family, ordinary president, you are too much.
No,
you are too
much. One much,
you
half
are
much.
Too much.
Half much.
I came into Abuja last year, and just as you said this morning, that the best thing is not for you, it's for us not to listen to you. If you listen to you once, no going back. And this is my morning dose every morning before I go out for work.
Thank you.
It is my morning dose. Thank you, Honorary President.
Yes,
May the good
you.
Lord bless you.
Amen.
My name is Kenneth from Turkey.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey. Comforter. Maybe appreciate her. Roll your phone.
Ordinary President, the people where you say you go send money now, the 200,000 and the other one, I hope you tell them say Human Rights Radio and Television, not National
Human Rights Commission.
Oh. Because you know, say for National Human Rights Commission, I'm not sure say na them they sponsor people where then they look for justice for. So you go better make you let them know.
Okay, na Human Rights Radio and Television. Thank you, troublemaker.
Sorry,
Ogaranya. You don't like peace at all. You don't like peace.
My ordinary, sir. For the school and student side, I didn't disclose my family problem, my children here. My first daughter, Rita, graduated from FC Obudu. She did her degree there. She was supposed to graduate 2017. But because of this problem that I have,
yes,
they went from lecturer to lecturer.
They prevented her from graduating.
Sir, it's one of the things that have been weighing me down. The younger sister now, graduated, she's doing her youth service now. The senior one, she have not gone to anywhere. She have not gotten her.
No worry. Tell her to follow her auntie to come. Make them come.
Okay, right now she's not around. She travel.
Where she travel?
She travels to Owerri. They went.
She go live Owerri because Owerri people did there. Make sure you come back here.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my honorary president.
Waiting be your name, where you born from? Waiting be your contributor, Madam.
My name is Father Stephen from Asokoro.
I did hear you.
Okay, sir. I'm very happy to hear your voice this morning.
Now me happy pass.
I did try your number since, but today it's my request day, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I'm very happy for that woman. God will bless her.
Amen.
God will continue to bless her.
Amen.
And God will continue to protect her.
Amen.
Nothing evil will happen to her.
Amen. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my honorary president.
Cannot tell the argumentator.
My honorary, I greet you, sir.
Well done, sir.
God will bless you always and always, ordinary.
Amen. Collect the account number. Femi, they complain, say he never received the account number. So quickly do that. Okay. I did hear you, sir. How Italy?
Ordinary, God bless you.
Amen.
We thank God today for a month over here. We are happy, sir.
Messages.
Italy is doing great. Ordinary, I want to say, but I know they're wrong. She's Ojuku. She's saying, I get our pass you. If I carry the work up and down. Maybe the same that they handle this one now. You know, say our sister will show the real human being. A human being. Ojuku they carry the work up and down.
My brother.
But I believe Ojuku they hear this matter. Make you know say People want from Nigeria. As you put the office. People are number one
my brother Kenneth Eze. Staff allowances where Ojuku sit down for national human ground as we talk now. The staff are crying. But anybody who thief money must vomit the money.
Yes, sir.
He must vomit.
Well, thank you so much for making sure Nigeria become better and better.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
And through you, we know Nigeria is going to become great. We're not supposed to be here. They suffer for Igbo land. When we are the one of the richest country in the world.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But we thank God for your life and the wisdom He give you and the resources to make sure that Nigeria grow better. God bless you, ordinary president.
Amen. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, good morning, sir.
Yes, Naomi and I'm Devano. Where are you, Devano, from?
I'm calling in life camp.
Your name,
My name na James.
Okay.
Amosu. In fact, this is my first time of calling.
Yeah, make we appreciate it.
Today is like in my life, like I have never in my life been as happy as I am today, sir. I've been listening to your program every now and then. Anytime I'm hearing your voice, it's like I'm getting more headier in my life. Because your voice gives me joy. Your voice gives me peace.
Oh my goodness.
Your voice, in fact, I don't know under what to classify.
Thank you.
This your wonderful voice, sir.
Thank you, sir.
The truth is this, you have given life. And this life you have given people. God Almighty will continue to bless you, to bless your entire family, to bless entire Brekete family.
Amen.
To me, I have never in my life, I've never believed in my life, in my entire life, that there's a human being like you in this world. I am not like trying to kind of exaggerating things. I am telling you the reality. Because the gospel truth is this: if somebody like you can be in each and every state of this our Nigeria, called Nigeria, I believe that we will have peace. What you have done in this life of human beings, because anytime I'm listening to you, in fact, I am always full of joy. And Almighty God will continue to give you a long life that no man can ever take, except the God that created you, the God that gave you this life. I am so happy. I really appreciate all what you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
God Almighty will multiply your coast. You will never run dry in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen. Thank you very much. Theophilus Ede, he said this is just like the NFF case, Nigerian Football Federation case, that nobody is talking about it till today, despite all the evidences provided by Emmanuel Babayaro and co. My brother, he has said that time the Minister of Sport, even the brag, say in journal, say he sabi how to deal with me and the rest. I make my enemies plenty, and God they deal with them one by one. Owen Luo, he said, can you imagine how long Tails connection of corruption linking are in Nigeria from college to Aso Rock, former accountant general, so CBN has there all in small sectors in Nigeria. Oh, Salobo. Honest people, Kilos David, he said, honest people are hardly appreciated in Nigeria. We are celebrating our own. Now we go even celebrate Professor Jegede, the man we established nine idea, nine brainchild, nine established National Open University. That man na material where the whole world they appreciate, they celebrate. But we for Nigeria, we know they celebrate our own. Here in Brekete family, we shall be celebrating our own when they are still alive. No be when person die, you go right, oh, he was a great man, he was this. No, the word is, you will replace was by the grace of God. Thank you very much. My brothers, my sisters, if I look on our sister time, don't they give us signal to do to signal and we continue today. If not, they go. Abdullahi Mohammed, he said this studio is looking good, though, but Barrister Pamela should have partner, which will be sitting closely to her. Unahembe. Who tell you say she they complain of loneliness? People can observe. Balikis Arike say, good morning, my ordinary president. Well done, sir. The studio is more beautiful. Thank you very much. Joseph Matthew Taye, he say, EFCC do the right thing. Now the real Yahoo people be this. Make una follow up this matter. My brother, leave matter for Matthias. Farm. This one, Joshua T. Ugo, my ordinary president. Today's studio no be here. Hey, thank you. We never finish work. We never finish work by the grace of God. We never finish work. We never finish work. We never finish work. We never finish work. Thank you very much. My brothers, my sisters, Mary J. Paul is saying, oh no, a life was cut short because of this whole shebang. Tugs at heartstring for her. Okay, I know, understand the English, but make we take calls. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Madam President.
Now, whom you and Devano for radio and TV telephone?
My name is Ambassador Abdullah Idoni from Scotland.
Our Brekete family ambassador in Scotland. Good morning, Your Excellency, sir.
Good morning, sir. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to serve humanity. I have to appreciate you for that, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. So, sir, I followed this lady's
matter
this morning. This lady's comfort, and her story is quite inspiring. And these are the kind of people we need in Nigeria. I think the federal government should employ her in one of these organizations that fights corruption. This is a selfless human being. She did it. And she damned the consequences, and through you, God has shown His power.
You know,
we appreciate you,
Your Excellency.
Yes, sir.
You know why I know go want make federal government employ her for any of the anti-corruption agencies?
Yes, sir.
Because they themselves are corrupt. If you hear the complaint with the staff of ICPC, they complain about tribalism, about selected promotion, about how. If you know about the ones where EFCC staff, they complain. So maybe time don't reach where God will use this organization to reorganize those two organizations. One of them self na supermarket, na una go bargain. Person go thief 10 billion naira, then go bargain. I beg Your Excellency, thank you very much, sir. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Nahumi and I'm Devano for radio and TV telephone.
Am I speaking to ordinary president?
Now maybe these are no past like this.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Don't mind me. I'm watching you on YouTube, so it's like mine is backwards.
Okay.
So lovely to hear from you.
What's your name?
My name is Sarah. I'm calling from Dubai, UAE.
Sarah who?
Sarah Ovo. I think this is my fourth time calling.
Hey, make we appreciate Sarah Ovo.
I called the one time to ask the doctor a question. Yeah, so. Yeah, anyway, I just want to appreciate you and appreciate the studio and the young man that did the job. Not a young man anyway, but
He's a young man. He's a young man.
Okay.
Now, body
okay. I just want to appreciate you. You see, God will bless you for everything.
Amen.
And the lady, it's very rare for you to come across such people. If that lady were to be somewhere outside Nigeria, she has gotten a job like for eternity. You understand? She will only resign when she wants to retire, and she will have a good pay salary. So it's God that will bless her. When you put out her phone number, I tried reaching out to her, but I could not reach her because me myself, I want to send her 50,000 just to say thank you, because her types, they are very, very rare.
Thank you.
So I really appreciate her, and may God guide and protect her, keep her, nourish.
Amen. Amen. Thank you so much. As you call from Dubai, make a call our Brekete family ambassador in Dubai. Your Excellency, distinguished Ambassador Chukwu, the man we know they like Chukwu, the defender of the women race.
Ordinary, good morning, sir. How are you?
Fine, thank you, sir.
First of all, let me start with the studio. You see, this is a total transformation. You know, is a confirmed, approved Supreme Court for the common Nigeria. This is where people come, they get justice.
Nobody they sleep here.
Where you come from. Well, carry them put for. When I did look because I'm high, but I mean, I say, honestly, it's really it looks nice, sir. Thank you so much. That's a good one.
Yes,
Regarding our sister, when they hear, she needs to be proud of herself. They used to say, weeping may endure for a night. The joy comes in the morning. The whole world is listening to her, appreciating her because of her good deed. And that thing will live with her forever. So let her be proud of what she has done. Whatever she's going through, God knows why He allowed it to happen. And Dr. thank you for not giving up on this lady. You know, you don't carry this case for long. Now, you don't know where you handle this case. You don't take. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Amen. And you
May God reward you. May God reward you.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
May God reward you.
Thank you. Make we appreciate Ambassador Chukwu. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Ordinary President.
Nahumi and I'm the Vano for radio and TV telephone.
My name is Ahmed, calling from London, sir.
Ahmed from London. Ahmed who?
Ahmed Mohammed, sir.
Ahmed Mohammed from London.
Yes, sir.
Waiting be your
How are you, sir?
Fine, thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. I just want to commend this lady, Mrs. Comfort, or Miss Comfort. You know, there's one quote from one scholar that says, when you stop having enemies, it means your presence is no longer valuable.
Is that?
So when you choose the path of integrity, you will have enemies. It is just the nature of humanity and the nature of human beings. So even when she goes back to work now, she has to stand firm.
No,
she go after her.
I go tell her to retire, to resign. No.
You will come after her.
No. You know here what happened to her sister's son, 24 years. They come back from EFCC, they go kill him, according to her.
Nigeria for you. Nigeria for you. It's most unfortunate. And I also wanted to comment on Governor Rata, Big Korata of Katsina State.
Yes, sir.
That we commented.
We go play the videos tomorrow.
You know, they say you should choose your mentor right. I don't know if you know, late President Erdogan is his in-law.
Yes.
He's married to... Yes, so Erdogan is him. Erdogan is married to his older sister.
Oh, no wonder. He's so selfless.
Yes. So that is who put him into politics and who showed him the right principles of governance. That is why you see him how he is today. If you say Barao teach him how to lead people,
if I be Barao now.
Exactly. So it's a testament and a lesson to us young people that we should choose our mentors right. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Honorary President. May God bless you and continue to protect you. And this, our carpenter, Inshallah, will patronize him. And I wish he give the name of his company so we can put it on Instagram or social media so that he only gave his phone number. We don't know the name of the company, sir.
Suggest Studio. If you call the number, I will give you the name of the company now. I beg.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate it, sir. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate him. Kilanko Adiola is my ordinary president. You make mention of Professor Yomi Oshibajo. Don't forget, both of you are of the same height, the same size. Both of you are intelligent. The studio is looking sweet. God bless you. I never finished my law. They compare me with professor of law. I can't leave that. No matter how you deceive fish, go do on your marks with a rabbit on top of land. Thank you for the compliment, but that you no push me, no carry me go here. No. And now the law, now they try to finish. So some people they try to frustrate their papa in the name of lecturers. I go finish them. And the chamber go happen by the grace of God. Hello, good morning. The last caller now. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, Nahumi Anam Devanov for radio and TV telephone.
Mohammed Konate.
Mohammed Konate from where?
I'm calling you from England, but I'm from the Gambia.
Okay, you are from the Gambia, but you are calling from from England.
I'm calling you in England.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm part of Brekete family.
We appreciate them now.
We love you. Yes, and I have a complaint, my ordinary president.
Okay, waiting be your complaint. Make I consider you because you're Gambian.
My complaint is that I have my goods I shipped in Lagos on the 25th. And my brother went to the Murtala airport to ship it with the agent. Okay. He shipped it on Friday. They reach on Tuesday. When the agent's goods reach in Thailand, the agent, my people went and collected my goods from the agent in Thailand. They said my name is in the list, but my goods did not come. I should ask the agent in Lagos.
And your goods from Nigeria, Lagos, did not get to Thailand?
Did not get to Thailand. They put my name in the list, and the goods did not reach.
What will be the name of your agent?
His name is Musa.
Musa who?
Musa Fisowo.
Musa Fisowo.
Yes, and his people in that said I should go back to Lagos and I should call back in Lagos and ask him my goods. So since then he told me to give him few days, let him find my goods. Now he's telling me he cannot get my goods. He's telling me my goods are lost. I cannot get my goods back. I tell him if he cannot.
Do you have his phone number? Do you have Musa Fisayo's number? Yes. Give me his number now.
Yes, I'm having his number.
Give me his number now.
Okay, Musa. His number is 080.
You say 080?
08033.
33.
28. 92. 69.
Just hold the line. I call him now.
So, okay, I tell him to give me back my goods or he give me my money. He's telling me my goods are left and he cannot say that money now.
With the column, the number is busy.
Okay, he's telling me he cannot say my money. He cannot give me my goods again. They are lost.
No, he must. Go ahead.
I have been working with someone for more than 8 years now. We have never met. He's from Yemen. Okay, all the money in these goods are his money. So I just left Lagos in January 25th.
Okay.
And all the money in these goods are the person's money. So I collect money from him to buy these goods, and I cannot even call him at the moment because of this thing. These people want to play me this game off.
Okay.
my goods are lost and
Mohammed.
not paying the money back. Yes.
You say your name is Ahmed Mohammed.
Mohammed Konate.
Mohammed Kurnade.
Konate.
Kurnate.
Yes.
And you are from the Gambia.
Yes, I'm from Gambia, but I've been living in Nigeria.
Forget it. You are from the Gambia.
Yes.
And a Nigerian by name Musa Fusayo cheated you.
Musa Fusayo, he's a Gambian too, but he has been living in Nigeria more than 10 years.
Oh, now your fellow Gambian cheat you.
Na Gambian, yeah.
Which kind goose?
Na coral.
Coral.
Na bead, yes.
Okay, beads. Oh, okay, beads. Okay, okay. You will get justice by the grace of God.
Yes.
Try call back tomorrow for update.
Tomorrow, okay, I'll do that.
Thank you. Make we appreciate it.
Thank you.
My brothers, my sisters, if we look down on our sister time, don't they give us signal to the twin signal, make we continue to the not they go. Madam, please go to the dock. The second person, go to the second dock. Give her the documents. Give her her documents. Pamela, place her individually. Okay, two of them can do at the same time. Raise up your hands. Okay, no, sit down, sir. Okay, repeat after her. Okay, the second microphone. Una go allow the prosecutor to move about. Please come, stay here, maintain your position. Quickly, let's save time.
I'm blocking the camera.
Stay, it doesn't really matter. The cameraman should know what to do.
Okay, you repeat after me, ma.
Okay.
I.
Then
you state your full name.
Vihimga Vivian Akbar.
Do solemnly swear.
Do solemnly swear.
Sincerely and truly.
Sincerely and truly.
Declare and affirm.
Declare and affirm.
That the complaint and evidence.
That the complaint and evidence.
I shall give.
I shall give.
Be the truth.
Be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I adopt the affidavit I have done from the High Court.
And I adopt the affidavit I have done from the High Court.
So help us, God.
So help me, God.
Please.
Him.
Give him the mic.
I,
Lemi Ugegbe,
do solemnly swear.
do solemnly swear.
Sincerely and truthfully.
Sincerely and truthfully.
Declare and affirm.
Declare and affirm.
The complaint and evidence.
The complaint and evidence.
I shall give before.
I shall give before.
Be the truth.
Be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Please, madam, you are going to tell us your story. Give him the second mic. Pamela, you're not supposed to leave the box. You just, don't worry. We'll get used to the new arrangement. Let's appreciate my PA and our prosecutor. Madam.
Sir.
Anytime you are tired of standing, you can sit down.
Okay, sir.
This is not a law court.
Thank you,
this
sir.
Is the people's court.
Thank you, sir.
You hear?
Yes,
so
sir.
Start your story.
Okay, my name is Vihimga Vivian Akbar. A civil servant and mother of late Karen Hapush Akbar, who until her death on 22nd of June 2021 was a 14-year-old boarding student at Premier Academy, Lugbe, Abuja. So it all started on the 18th of June 2021. My daughter had called from school using her teacher's phone, saying that her eyes, she had issues with her eyes, so she would want to be taken home. It was in the evening of Friday. So I told her I'll be coming to the school, but the teacher quickly begged that if I get to the school, she will be punished for allowing my daughter use her phone. So I should call the next day, which was going to be a call day, Saturday, 19th of June, and tell them I want to take her home. So the next day by 8 a.m., I called the matron of the school clinic and told her that Karen had called that she had issues with her eyes, so I would like to come and pick her for medication. And the matron said no. If I pick Karen because of COVID-19 protocols, she'll be made to stay in isolation for 7 days when she gets back. So it would be a better arrangement if I pay for logistics, the school takes her to the clinic, I intend to take her and then take her back to school. I paid 5,000 naira into the school account, and by a few minutes to 10, I was waiting for them at Nisa Premier Hospital. So she came to me in the hospital. When she saw me, she immediately asked, "Mommy, this wasn't our arrangement. Why didn't you come to pick me?" And I told her the matron said she would be kept in isolation because of COVID-19. And she quickly told me that was a lie. Nobody is kept in isolation in our school. I should look at the girl in the car with her. She's going home for her mother's birthday party. Is it not better? Is she not in a better position to be given an exit to go home for treatment on medical grounds? The girl is going home for a birthday party. So I told her that she shouldn't worry. I'll call the principal and get an exit for her. So they attended to her after the treatment. I said, okay, she should go back. I'll call and get a proper exit and go and pick her. But when she was leaving, she asked a question. "Mommy, are you letting me live with these people again?" I said, what people?
Wait, your daughter looked at you and said, "Mommy, are you letting me go with these people again?" From the school, the people from the school.
Yeah, she came.
You should have suspected something now.
She came in the car with the nurse, a teacher, the driver, and the girl that was going for the birthday party. So I said, "Don't bother. You didn't get an exit. You didn't get your books. You soon start exams. Just go back. I'm following right behind you." So I called the school principal. No, when they were going, I now asked her if I should give the nurse and the teacher some money. She said, "No, these wicked people, were they not the one that were shouting on me?" And it was very unlike her.
What were they shouting at her at?
I asked her, "Why were they shouting at you?" She said, "No, I was crying because of my eyes."
No, she mentioned something. She said, "If they are shouting at you, is it the first time?"
Is it the first time they were shouting that? I said, "Why?" She said, "Because she was crying for her eyes." I said, "Is it this nurse?" She said, "No, it's one black ugly one in school." So I now called the principal that I still want to take Karen home. She's not feeling too fine. The principal said, "Don't worry, madam. Once you get to the gate, call me. Just call me and I will give you an exit." So immediately they left. I followed behind. I got to the school at about 1 p.m. I called the principal. The principal will not pick my call. I called the matron. The matron picked my call and said, I still want to take Karen home. Please, I want an exit. She said, "She, madam, we've established that it's a bacterial infection. We are taking care of Karen. Go home." I called the principal. I wasn't satisfied. I said, this time he picked my call. When I said, "I want to take Karen," he said, "I think the matron has explained to you. We are taking care of Karen. Just leave her."
The principal of which school?
Principal of Premier Academy, Lugbe, Mr. Chris Akinshawan. That Mrs. Grace Salami, who was the matron of the school clinic. I now wanted to go back, but then Karen called me from the school phone and said, "Mommy, where are you?" I said, "I came, but they are not allowing me." She started crying. So I was, "What exactly is it?" She said she just wants to go. I said, "Babe, you're going to write exam next week." She said she wants to go home. So the house mother of Karen, Mrs. Rita Abejide, now told me that I should not listen to what the matron is telling me. I should disregard whatever they are telling me and make sure I take my daughter home.
Her godmother?
Her house mother.
Her house mother from the school?
From the school.
Told you that whatever thing the school tells you, you should disregard it.
That this girl could not walk to school on Wednesday the 16th to write a test. She had to be supported by her friends to go and write a test. And that caught me. This girl was crying. She could not walk to school. She wasn't taken for treatment. She was taken to write a test. So it means they knew what had happened. So I said, "No, I'm taking Karen. I kept on calling the matron, the principal. None of them would pick my call. So I called back the house mother and said, "I'm calling them. They are not picking." She said, "Madam, make a lot of noise at that gate until they allow you to take your daughter." I was at the gate from 1 p.m. to past 3.
Nobody listened to you?
Nobody. I went to the security man and I told him I wanted to see the principal. He made a call and then moved into the school compound. When he came back, I said, what did he say? He said, I don't understand what he was saying. So I was at the gate. I sent text messages to them that I still want to take my daughter home. So by almost 4 p.m., the matron now called me and said, Madam, you say you still want to take Karen home. I say, yes, I want to take Karen home.
What is the name of the matron?
Mrs. Grace Salami. So at that time, as I was at the gate, there's a cleaner in the school that knows I'm Karen's mom because 2 of my children were already there. The cleaner saw me and was like,
2 of your children?
My first and second son
are schooling
there. And the cleaner is from my place. So when he saw me, he said, you came to take Karen. I said, what happened? He said, Karen was rolling all over the floor today that she must go home. So when she said, okay, we are going to release your daughter to you, I waited at the gate for another 30 minutes. I did not see Karen. So I called Mr. Kinshaw, the acting principal. I said, I called him with my MTN line. He did not pick.
The number he
knows. Then he did not pick. I used my Glow line. When he picked, I now said, please, it's Mrs. Akbar. He said, madam, now you know what let me rest today. Eh? I said, Oga, please.
The principal telling you this?
Yes.
Mr. who?
Akinsawan, Chris Akinsawan.
He told you this?
Yes.
No, he told someone to tell you this?
No. I spoke to him directly.
He told you this to your hearing?
Yes, sir.
Over the phone?
Yes, sir.
You still have the same line?
Yes, sir.
In case there will be denial, we will talk to the
told me that. Yes,
telecoms
that was exactly what he told me. And I said, Oga, please just release my daughter to me. I want to take her home. He said, don't worry, she's coming out. It took at about 30 minutes again. But when Karen came out, she came out with her hand over her face like this. I kept on asking her, what exactly? She said nothing. But when I made to take her away, the security said, no, madam, you can't take her. You must bring an ID card for us to snap. I said, I have 2 other kids.
But that is their procedure, Chef?
No, I have 2 other kids in this school. In fact, May, the month before, during Salah, they did not come home for Salah. So I went to see them in school. That was on the 14th of May. And I saw that she had red eyes. And I said, I now called the matron. Madam, I want to take Karen for checkup. Immediately, she said, don't worry, somebody is bringing an exit to you. I was at the school technical place where they were receiving parents. And they brought the exit and I took her home.
And nobody asked you for ID card?
Nobody asked for ID card. So I said, no problem. I brought my ID card, they snapped it, and I took Karen home. All through our drive home, she was very talkative. She could not say anything. I kept on asking her. We were even teasing her that cry until you like this, you're crying to come home. She didn't say anything. She got home. Immediately she got into the house. She switched off all the lights and lay down. So to eat, she did not eat that day. The next day, because she's diabetic, all she did was took her insulin, slept. The next day she woke up, took insulin, and then came down and ate. Warmed the food of the day before and ate with her younger brother. We were in the house up till 11 p.m. She came to my room and said, Mommy, I just vomited. I asked her, are you feeling sick? She said, do you want us to go to the hospital? She said, no, tomorrow we'll go to the hospital. But by 4:35 a.m. in the morning, my daughter woke me up that, Mommy, I want warm water. Gave her warm water. She drank. The cup she drank with, the water was finished, but she did not put the cup down. She kept, it was just, I said, Dido, because we call her Dido, the water is finished, put the cup down. She kept the cup down and continued with her hand.
She now positioned her hand as if she was holding a cup to drink water.
That was when I realized that all is not well. So I now quickly was making to dress her. She started fighting me. Don't touch me, leave me alone, leave me alone. Managed to dress her. We brought her down, took her to the hospital. When we walked into the hospital and they saw her state, they immediately inserted a drip for her. And because she was so weak, they did not want her to be moving to the toilet. They wanted to insert a catheter. they saw a discharge. And because she's diabetic,
They saw a discharge from her private part.
vagina. Because she's diabetic, they thought it was candidiasis. So later again, they wanted to take a vaginal swab. This time, the discharge came like a whole lump. So what the doctor did was the doctor just wrapped it. The doctor just wrapped it and said they should take it for test. Took her urine for test. So by 1 p.m., about that, the doctor came to me and called me and said, Madam, at this time, she was now struggling, fighting. They had to restrain her. And the catheter, all she wanted to do was, I just want to go and pee. Please, you people should just let me go and pee. So when the doctor came, he called me and told me that my daughter's urine revealed a lot of dead spermatozoa.
Dead sperm?
Yes, sir. And then that lumpy thing they took thinking it was a discharge was actually condom, latex, condom. And the motions my daughter has been going through points to the fact that my daughter was molested, probably raped, and she was just living through all the trauma. So at that point, I called the school matron and the principal and told them I would like to discuss something with them in the hospital and gave them the address. And they said they were coming. That was at Queen's Clinic in Wuse Zone 6. So I now called the house father of my son. And I told him, and he asked me, I wanted to actually speak to my son to find out if he heard any story of what happened to his sister. I did not reveal whatever the doctor had told me. So he asked me how Karen was doing. That's Mr. Chuka Okafo. He asked me how Karen was doing, and I told him she wasn't doing too well. She was still unconscious. The next thing he said was, Madam, don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this so that it doesn't happen to another child.
His name is what?
Mr. Chuka Okafo.
A staff of that school? A teacher?
Yeah. No, a house father.
Okay.
Stays in the hostel. So I called the nurse, Mrs. Brekete Tiongi, who is also from my place, and I had expected she would care for Karen. But I still did not disclose what happened to her. And she said, she spoke in my language, but what it meant was that...
Say it exactly before translation.
Mommy kakwaga sifaona ese wankwa ken. Mommy, it's no problem. We'll get to know who did something to our daughter.
That Mrs. Who telling you this?
Miss Brekete Tiongi. So the school did not come to the hospital until about 4:45, 5 p.m. thereabout. So the matron and the principal said he couldn't come, so it was the head of pastoral
that came.
Yes, and the matron, Mrs. Grace Salami. And when they came, I explained all this to them. She saw, Mrs. Grace Salami saw her lying because she was unconscious.
That was when you disclosed to them what
this is what the doctor had
discovered.
Seen. Yes.
Discovered that she was raped repeatedly.
Yes.
And unfortunately, okay, I don't know whether you have, when you get there, you about the, okay, so continue.
So at that point, when she came, she kept on pinching her. She would pinch her hands, pinch her
legs. The woman was pinching your daughter?
Yeah, and I asked her, what are you doing that for? And she said she just wants to see if she's still conscious. I said, please don't do that.
Pinching?
So, yes. So
in the presence of everybody?
Yes.
You and who?
My sister was there. And then the head of pastoral was there. So
which other person is there?
It was just us in there.
Okay, and she was pinching the girl?
Yes. So at this point, we started discussing, and I pressed record on my phone.
You were recording your conversation? Good.
Yes. So they said, the matron said, you gave us this girl in trust, thinking we could take care of her. Look at what happened to her.
Who was saying that?
The matron, Mrs. Grace Salami.
Confessing to you?
Yes.
Say exactly what she said.
You gave us this girl in trust, thinking we could take care of her. Look at what happened to her. No mother would be happy this happening to her child. And the head of pastoral said, if this has happened to her, who says it has not happened to many others in that school? What kind of vigilance are we saying?
And you have the recording as we speak.
So at that point, they wanted to leave, and I said, no, it was best we see the doctor, so he explains better to them. But when we got down, it was past 5 and he had left. So by 2:15 a.m., the morning of the 22nd June, my daughter gave up. And it was from sepsis, hyperglycemia caused by sepsis, which was triggered by the condom that was left in her, which the doctor later explained to me that if you are operated on, and there is an infection, if you have a fever after 3 days, it's no problem. But if there is a fever on the 7th day, it means there is an infection. So from what we got from the school, she could not walk to school on Wednesday, 16th. If you count up to Sunday, if you count on the 50 days, or if you count up to Wednesday, Sunday, it was 5 days already. So at that time, infection had set in. And because she was diabetic, her body was already compromised. Her immune system was compromised. But again, later I got to hear from information from the school that the black nurse she referred to, who was Miss Lois Bong, had given her an overdose of dexamethasone, which is a steroid that a diabetic is not supposed to take, because even in a normal human being, it brings down your immunity.
What is the name of the drug?
Dexamethasone.
Who gave her that?
Mrs. Lois Bong.
And that
the black nurse she referred to. And then I also got to hear that when the other nurses, when they heard she had passed and they confronted her, what medication did you? She gave her 5 tablets of dexamethasone and 1 Laraton. So when they confronted her that you overdosed this girl, she's dead, she now started begging them not to expose her. So
what is her name again?
Miss Lois Bong.
Okay.
The same week my daughter died, she left the school employ.
Oh, she resigned her appointment.
She left the school employ. So after my daughter passed,
sorry. Why did they give her dexamethasone?
Yeah,
pain?
It dulls any pain. Dexamethasone.
Okay, it's like a painkiller.
So
guide her.
Okay. So basically, the injury she sustained
from the rape,
is believed from the rape, needed to be managed. And the impression from all our investigation is that dexamethasone, being a steroid, will help her at her age, as 14. It's easier to just use it to manage her and deaden the pain. And that's why
she could even walk the following day to the gate, because according to your story, some days before your arrival, she couldn't walk.
On Wednesday.
You understand?
The morning of Wednesday.
And then, what day did you get to the school?
On the 19th.
No.
So, the Wednesday was 16th, 19th was Saturday.
And she was able to walk to the gate. So
she even walked to me in the hospital, because at that time they had been managing her. Who knows, it was a series of overdose of dexamethasone that she was being given.
Continue.
So at this point, I called the school in the morning and told them Karen had passed. Immediately they released some kind of statement on the school platform saying Karen had died from hyperglycemia, high blood sugar. So I was on the platform.
And what did they claim killed her?
Hyperglycemia, just diabetes. And then they also said, since I was on the platform, I refuted that instantly. I told the people on the platform that Karen died from complications arising from rape, that she was raped in the school in Premier Academy. So that was when they started releasing statements that I took my daughter home, I could not take care of her, and she died. I did not give her the right food, and she ate and she died. So we started going back and forth.
Sorry, make the point of your own status and how you eat about this.
I'm diabetic too. My daughter is diabetic too. So I know how to, and in fact, she knows how to take very good care of herself. She was diagnosed at 9. And she had never had a crisis until this happened.
Okay.
So I now took the case to the FCT command. I actually first went to Gwarimpa police station because that's where I live. But when I got there, they said it's not under their jurisdiction, that it's actually supposed to be in Lugbe, where the school is. But when we were going to, a policeman ran out of the police station and told us not to take our case to Lugbe. If we take
a policeman from the same Gwarimpa police station ran after you and told you not to even take your matter to Lugbe police station.
That if we take it to Lugbe, it will be swept under the rug. That we should go to the FCT.
A female?
A male policeman. We should go to FCT command. And we took the case to FCT command on the 22nd, but they asked us to make a formal entry, which we did, and it was received on the 23rd. And it was assigned to IPO, an IPO who was Mr. Cosmos Onyebuchi. We also had ASP Shikirat, and the OC gender then was Mrs. Fumilayo Kolowale. Under the stay of the DCP Joseph Pam. From Pam, yeah. So the very first day I met with the IPO.
By name who?
Mr. Cosmos Onyebuchi. They actually asked for 1.2 million for logistics.
From you?
Yes, sir.
After losing your daughter, you came to the police for justice. The police is asking you for 1.2 million naira.
But they ended up collecting 800,000. So they told me
Which year this thing happened?
2021. So, but they told me they were going to...
What is the name of the IPO that collected...
Mr. Cosmos Onyebuchi.
He was the one that requested for 1.2 million. You ended up raising 800,000 naira.
Yes, sir.
And he collected it from you. Continue.
I was with my lawyer, Mr. Sani.
And your lawyer witnessed the transaction?
It was through him, yes.
Okay.
So...
through your lawyer? Okay.
So, after that, they told me that they will be going to the school for investigation the next day. So the next day when they got to the school, they called back and told me that the school had told them that they had gone for Karen's burial. But at that time...
they came to your place. That they went to Karen's parents.
Burial.
Oh.
That they had gone for Karen's burial. There's nobody to attend to them.
Who
in
is
the school.
Karen?
My daughter.
Were they there at the burial?
There was no burial. She was still at the morgue.
She was still at the mortuary?
Yeah, because we had asked for an autopsy to be carried
So
out.
police now told you that...
They went to the school and the school authority told them that everybody responsible to have received them had gone for Karen's burial. So when I asked for autopsy, this one, it was Joseph from Pam himself that told me that if I wait for the police to pay for that autopsy, it will take a long while. So I'll have to arrange for that payment. And I paid 3.
What is the name of the person that...
DCP Joseph from Pam.
Paul Pam.
Joseph.
From Pam Joseph.
From Pam Joseph told you that if you are going to wait for police to pay for the autopsy, that what?
It will take a long while.
So
I'll have to make arrangements for that if I want to bury my daughter on time. So I paid 3. They said I should make arrangement for the pathologist and pay for the autopsy, and I did pay 300,000. And also paid for an observer to cover for me too, which came up to 500,000.
500,000.
So
the observer 200,000. Okay.
So after that, the first date they fixed for autopsy, when they got there, they did not bring the medical reports, and they wanted to carry the autopsy. So the observer, the pathologist, say there's what will be the basis
for
the investigation,
autopsy.
because there must be a medical report which will form the basis of the investigation. So that was pushed again to another date. So at that date,
basically they did not release, even though the pathologist from the General Hospital Metama had requested for the medical report as the compass to the investigation, the autopsy. The Fompam Joseph did not authorize the release of that medical report.
The DCP Fompam.
Yes. So it bungled the planned autopsy for that day. They had to push it to next another date, but what forced it to be released eventually was because I'm also a media person, using the instrumentality of the media, we released the information that he had bungled the autopsy. So it was published everywhere. As a matter of fact, they confronted her and say, "Madam, why are you releasing such information?" So that was why the next date that was fixed, they had now released to the pathologist the autopsy.
Continue.
So at this point, police was calling me to the police station. They asked me to bring my son, who was a student in Premier Academy when my daughter passed, to come and make a statement. I took the boy there. The next time they asked me that I should come to the station, there's an allegation from the school that a parent told them that his son told him that my son said I wasn't taking care of them. Unfortunately, he was in the house when they called. So he said, no, I should not go for that kind of, So I didn't go, and the next time they called, they now said the school asked them to get my daughter's Bible and her jota and her phone for the investigation. And I told them I wasn't going to give them my daughter's Bible and jota. So that pushed me to even come and look at the Bible. Why are they asking for this Bible? And if I can open the Bible.
Please open. Can somebody hold the microphone for her? Mariam, please be there for her. Go and hold the mic for her. Madam, hold on. She will assist you. She will enter the dock with you. When she is done, take the mic. When she is, okay, you can.
First, because my daughter, for her, it was sacrilege to mark a Bible. But when I opened, I saw that she has actually marked a Bible. And the first place was Job 3:18. And it said, and there the weary are at rest. There the prisoners rest together. They do not hear the voice of the oppressor. The small and great are there, and the servant is free from his master. But the last of it, 25, says, for the thing I greatly feared has come upon me, and what I dreaded has happened to me. I am not at ease, nor am I quiet. I have no rest, for trouble comes.
So continue.
Sorry, just to build on that particular verse, that which I fear most has come upon me. When I and my team started investigating this case, after meeting with her, we went to the school. We called the acting principal, Mr. Chris Akinsowo, and said, we want to come and hear your own side of the story, because we have information around this issue. And they invited us in. So when they were sharing stories about Karen, among the things they told us was that Karen was so disciplined that she would never long to eat anything not recommended for diabetic. But for this portion, the woman, Mrs. Fawemi, one of the major, I think, director in the school, now said to us that when they returned to school, the children were discussing among themselves, students were playing, and the conversation Karen was having with her classmates at that time was, what do you fear most? The subject matter, what do you fear most? Different kids said different things that they feared. Some said it's exam, some said it's water, different things. But Karen said what she fears most is the fear of being raped. So when we discovered...
Who told you this?
A director in the school.
By name?
Mrs. Fawemi.
She mentioned this to you?
She mentioned that they were having this conversation, students, and what do you fear most? And Karen said she fears being raped as most.
That is the
yeah, so
why...
I now linked it up with this portion of the Bible that says that which I fear most has come upon me.
So continue, man.
So I refuse to give them the Bible, and even in the jota, there's a part in her jota she has is that you could clearly see that somebody wrote, when should I bring her? There's a portion in her jota that's clearly written there.
When should I bring her?
Yes. So when I saw this, I photocopied it and gave someone to investigate who has this
handwriting. And
they pointed out 2 teachers had a male and a female. The female being the teacher, she used her phone, Mrs. Blessing Yowesi, and the male being the acting principal, Mr. Chris Akinson, at that time, yes. So the police, we kept going back and forth with the police. We now asked the FCT command for a DNA investigation. So at that point, they asked that I should bring 600,000 naira, which
600,000 naira again
for the DNA.
After 500,000, after 800,000, now 600.
And at this point, it was clear, it was evident that they were with the school.
The police, right?
Yes, because the medical report, they asked the doctor not to release to me. I don't have my daughter's medical report till date.
Up till now?
Yes. The autopsy.
And she died which year?
2021. June.
And up till now, you, the mother,
I don't have the medical report.
And you, apart from being the mother, you are the complainant.
Yes.
Yet you have not been given your
autopsy report. I asked for it. Joseph Fampam said. Fampam Joseph said it will jeopardize their investigation, so I can't be given that. I also asked for the preliminary investigation report, and they refused to give me that. So I don't have anything on my daughter's death officially. All I had gotten unofficially. From the Nigerian police, I have nothing. From the doctor had refused to give me the medical report. Yes, I paid for it. So when we discovered that the FCT command was compromised, we now petitioned that the case be moved from the FCT command to the 4th CID, the gender unit of the 4th CID, under the stay of then DCP Margaret Ochala, now CP. So we went to her, and she took all over the process again, taking statements and all that. We told her that the school has 54 CCTV cameras in that school. That if she wants the truth, she can just ask for those footages and she will get to the truth, because a camera must have captured what happened. And she asked the school to get the footages of 15th June up until 19th June. She would like to see it. But all along, the school had released just the footage of 19th June. We kept on asking her what's the result of that request she had made, but she never gave us an answer until the school was being interviewed by the police radio. And they said on police radio that their footages self-delete after 30 days. So those footages had deleted.
The school's CCTV deletes.
Yes.
After 30 days.
Yes.
What happened to the investigation before 30 days? Since the incident happened.
The ordinary president, the report of the child's death was made on the 22nd to the FCT police command. Let's assume that
22nd.
16th, she couldn't walk.
Mm-hmm.
So we said they should get footages from 16th. DCP Margaret Ochala, she then was, now CP, told them to get footages from 15th of June to 19th. Okay? Now, if we look at it, if there was an official complaint on the 22nd of June, assuming that we are all interested in getting to the bottom, immediately assuming without considering that their footage self-deletes after 30 days, what will be the right thing to do? You start backing up from the day a report of that nature was made, and which is within 6 days of when she was reportedly unable to walk to class and was crying. Now, we told the FCT command, what is strange is that having given them all of this intelligence, they did not report back to us that they couldn't get footages. We heard from radio, police radio, when the school was saying that their footages self-delete. So that was when we knew there was a problem, because if I am an informant or a complainant who is giving you intelligence, you owe it to us, at least to the mother of
not
the child,
to disclose it to anybody.
Yes, and to say this is what this challenge you have. But that did not happen. So we knew that there was a big challenge immediately.
Okay, I think, let me just back up a little. When my daughter died, the day she died, the school came to my house. So the principal, acting principal, Mr. Christopher Kinshawa, was there. And I told him that, principal, you must find out what happened to my daughter. The next thing he asked me was that, did she call any name? And I said no. And he said, so how do you expect me to find out?
So carelessly.
You even have a recording of conversation.
Of a conversation the matron had, the matron, Mrs. Grace Salami, had with another parent, telling the parent that they should not mind me, my case is dead on arrival.
Who told?
Mrs. Grace Salami, the matron of the school.
Told another parent?
Yes.
And the parents were not so concerned about their own children.
If I show you what some parents posted on that Telegram page that used to be the parents teachers I once belonged to, but at the point they threw me out.
They deleted you.
Yes, they threw me out.
So all those people who post that thing made the same thing happen to their children.
There was one woman that said, when they were discussing on it, they said they can ask the children. The woman said it's a code of conduct. The children do not talk.
In that school?
A code of silence, yeah.
A code of silence?
There's a code of silence in Premier Academy. No child will talk.
Anyway, we'll go hear from the Premier Academy too. We'll go hear from them.
I'll keep it. So, at a point, we went to the first CID, and we also told them at the police station that Miss Lois Bong had overdosed her, so they should question her. Mrs. Rita Abejide said she could not walk to school. Those are the people they should talk to. Mr. Chuka Okafor said they will get to the bottom of it. But all this, it was, even when they were going to investigate and question children in the school, we were told before they got there that they had tutored a certain set of students.
What to say.
And we told the police, and the police went there and still questioned only
those ones that were paraded, that were presented to them. Yes.
And then
instead of now, with this information, you keep these ones aside and randomly pick by yourselves, being police.
And came back and was asking me that the student said my daughter had a boyfriend when she was 12 and was schooling in Makurdi. And I asked them, is it the boyfriend in Makurdi that came to rape her in school?
That forgot condom inside of her?
So they kept on. So, but at yes, there was a student too that sent us a voice note. I still have the voice note. saying that she had gone through that too. When she was 12 and in Premier Academy, she had teachers slapping her bum and saying, touching the breast and saying, you are growing like Nicki Minaj. That they had teachers that were sent out of the school because of sexual molestation. And then when they went to interview, they asked them if this has happened in school.
They said nothing
like that happens in their school.
We have a voice note of one of the students
and a copy of their letter suspending one of the teachers whose appointment has been terminated now for sexual molestation. So
you have a copy of that letter. Continue.
So when we went to the first CID, we gave them all this information, and we also got wind that the school brought some policemen that were going around the school, showing them likely places of that taking place, so that they'll light up the places. There was a truck that was abandoned for a long time. It was moved out of the school and all that. So we came back and told the police that this is what is happening in school, thinking Mrs. Margaret Ochala was different from what we faced at FCT. So at a point, I wrote to the first CID that I would like to be part of the DNA investigation that we're going to be carrying. I had contacted some pathologists who were ready to in South Africa, who were ready to carry out the investigation. So I said I needed to be part of that so that the school too can take part of it. I take part of the sample they are taking out of my daughter, and then the police. So that at the end of the day, we compare notes and see when they were going for this DNA. The police went with the school to the hospital and took the whole...
Without you?
Without me.
Wait, the police went with the school management?
Yes.
To the mortuary?
To the doctor that treated, to the hospital. The one that had the sample.
Yes, but they didn't take you along.
It was the doctor that after they are taking it, she said, Madam, the police are just taking this. I said, taking...
The doctor had to call you, the police came with...
And I said, who was there with them? He said they were there with Premier Academy representatives. So I wrote the first CID again, and I told them that I wasn't comfortable with the whole process. I'm no longer interested in being part of that process. Because at that point, after taking that, they needed to take a sample for my DNA and one of my son's DNA. So through him, he kept on calling and begging that we should come. She kept on calling and begging that we should come to the force headquarters. So when we got there, she begged that if she ever took off her shoes, Mrs. Margaret Ochala, DCP, now Commissioner of Police, that if she ever jeopardizes this case, that whatever happens to my daughter should happen to her daughters. That she will never think of doing that. So that I said, fine.
Margaret Ochala, now good woman, no.
I said, fine, okay, I'll be part of this. And I did. I gave my sample, brought my son, he gave his sample, and my brother too. So at that point, this was in May, May. By August.
Allah.
By August, somebody called me and told me that, is the result. First, one of the former teachers in the school said, a parent just called him now and said the results are out, and it shows that the school was right. I'm the one that was wrong.
The school has been exonerated.
Exonerated.
And you, the parent, has not even gotten that information.
No.
But the school has gotten the information. They were already celebrating.
And later the same day, another person called me and said, they are celebrating in school. Or what happened? See. I now called.
Celebrating someone's daughter's death.
I now called the DCP, Margaret Ochala, and asked her, are these results out? She said, no, they are not out. I sent her a message. I said, but the school is jubilating that the results are out and it's in their favor. And she said, no, that's not true. That was on a Sunday. On Monday by 11, somebody called me, Bartholomew Ali. He was the IPO for this case.
Bartholomew Ali?
Yes. Now Inspector Ali.
From headquarters?
Yes.
Force headquarters?
And say, Madam would like
CID.
to see, Madam would like to see you. I say, what is it for? Say,
Sorry. Meanwhile, they screened me off. They are now relating with her. I used to be like a liaison.
But
so
now,
all of a sudden now, they didn't want to interact with me. They had to start going straight to her.
that she would like to see me by 12 noon. I said, okay, I'll come. By 12, when I got there, the first thing she asked me was that, where did I get that information that the results were out? I said, madam, it's you police to investigate and tell me now. Why are you asking me? I don't know. Go and ask the school where they got the result. So she now opened her phone and said, see, this is the first time I'm opening this message. I'm just receiving it. It's true what you said. The results came out that no male DNA detected. I said, before now, Seth, I told you I don't trust your process. So it just proves that I was right. So they say that the announcer I should leave. They will call me for an official disclosure of the results. Till date,
up till now,
nobody has called me. They called me one time. We spent the whole day there, and they said we should go. They are busy. They
waiting for them to give you the result.
They said the deputy Inspector General of Police wanted to address us and give the result. Nothing came out of it.
Do you need a DIG to give you a result?
Until date, nothing.
Up till now,
nobody has called me pertaining that result. Only recently, I received a message from the new DCP there, saying I should come to her office. She wanted to discuss. When I got there, she said I should write a petition again.
Fresh one. What about the one you had? The one that was written earlier. Okay. Now, when you get to a point, you stop. Then this man will not introduce himself, and when I go hear the journey so far since where this man don't they involved. He go mention in name, which working they do, why he can't get interest on this matter, and where this matter don't go. Please, quickly, madam.
So, at this point, I had, at least I got the results from my own private observer, the pathologist. He said the hymen was broken. There was no doubt about that. But then, she had laxed anal sphincter. What he explained was that for a normal person, even if your anus is forced open, it will still go back. And for a dead person, once you are dead, it should normally close up. But my daughter's own, you could run through it.
According to the word, that is the word of the doctor. So she was sodomized.
And then not just him. You know, we had did some embalments before they came in. So those, what do you call those boys that prepare? Morticians. When my brother went, because they took her for preparing her and all that, and he went back to give them what they had asked, they said, who did this to your sister? They said, whoever did this to this girl is a beast. So, all this while, I have heard they've held meetings with their teachers. If you reveal anything, you'll be sacked. If you do this. So, it's been because you run to the police and expect.
No, but madam, the new Inspector General of Police will surprise you on this matter by the grace of God.
Amen.
From what I have heard about the present Inspector General of Police, nothing short of justice shall come your way.
So,
by the grace of God.
I had taken this case to FCCPC. Fortunately, the only organization that showed true commitment.
Only FCCPC. Where and where have you taken to?
I've gone to the Quality Assurance, Ministry of Education, FCT command, FCT. And there was a woman that actually showed commitment. She came to the house, interviewed me and all that. She said I should write to the Quality Assurance. Then she was an acting director. But later she could not even communicate with me. She called someone she came to the house with. And she told him to tell me that she has been demoted because of this case. She has been asked to leave this case.
Wait, the woman?
Yes.
In charge of quality control? Abi?
Yes, quality assurance.
Quality assurance under Ministry of Education.
Yes, yes.
What started the investigation properly?
Yes, properly.
And then she was cautioned to stop.
To stay on.
And then the next thing, she got demoted and removed from that office. Do you know her name?
I will get her name, but I wouldn't want to.
Okay,
because
go ahead.
The person that did that is still in the same office with her.
The person is leaving that office.
The person had children in Premier Academy. There's a director there that had children in Premier Academy that orchestrated that did not want Premier Academy investigated. I also went to the Attorney General, Ministry of Justice, but nothing came out of that. The FCCPC, the school, they started off the investigation. The school took them to court. That it was not in their jurisdiction to investigate. The police was already carrying out an investigation. We went to court, and the court threw out their case, lack of merit.
The school went to court
to stop FCCPC from investigating them.
Preventing FCCPC from carrying on with the investigation.
Because I reported negligence and failure of duty.
And then the court eventually threw the matter out. Okay?
But right now they have appealed.
So where have you taken this matter to? You went to police command, police force headquarters, Force CID,
yes,
Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission.
Yeah, the Ministry of Education has actually called me on their own.
Ministry of Education.
And my contact then, each time I call him, he say he's not around, he can't attend. So I stopped, actually stopped calling him. Yes, Attorney General.
Minister of Justice and Attorney General.
Yes, those are the places I've actually gone to. But aside from me, the NGOs, we have written, what I'm telling you now is cases I had instituted.
The ones you did?
Yes.
Okay.
But with the NGO, we had gone to the
don't worry.
Human rights.
Let's hear from please introduce yourself, sir. Okay. Madam, you can sit down if you want to.
My name is Lemi Uwegbe. I'm also a journalist. I'm a child and gender rights advocate. I run Men Against Rape Foundation and Make a Difference initiative. So in June 2021, when this news broke, unfortunately, the news broke and I saw it only at night of this 22nd of June 2021, which was after my family had celebrated my birthday with me on the same day. I saw that while we were celebrating, the mother was grieving. So immediately I started looking into the matter because, of course, like I said, I'm a trained child and gender rights advocate. So it turned out that in between doing my own private investigation, because of course I live in Lugbe, the place is not also far from me, I went around the environment asking questions. So in the course of that, somebody called me, Ezenwanwango, who is a very senior member of the civil society organizations. He called me and said, "Oh boy, something serious has happened though. Something around your area of competence. So I know that only two of you can handle this kind of case and not compromise. Unfortunately, one is dead, late barrister Esther Uzoma. So I am calling you to please help investigate this matter and do make sure that the right thing is done. So that was how I picked it up. He said he already had contacts with me, Vivian, that's Karen's mom. So I said, okay, when I'm ready, let me finish doing the small investigations I'm doing so that I will have questions for her when I see her. So we now, after 3 days, I now called her because I had her number, called her, I saw her, she explained things. Some of the things, in fact, the first thing that hit me was that while I was there, of course, she was taking her calls on speaker, on woofer. And the calls from the lawyer called and say, Madam, don't forget to remember that we have appointment with the police, FCT command today.
Our own lawyer.
Yes. Remember, we have an appointment with FCT command because of the claim that your son said you don't stay at home and all that. And that's why Karen was not taken care of. And I ran mad immediately. I said, what? You want to try a mother
that is grieving?
Yes, for not staying at home. Is that the justification for the child to be raped? And I say, what are you talking about? My friend, she's not honoring that. In fact, I'm taking over this matter immediately. And the gentleman too, quite humble, and he say, sir, please, if you can, please help us. And immediately I say, Madam, do you mind? Can you put yourself together? Let's go and see someone I know very well. It turned out to be, of course, DCP Margaret Ochala. We are pretty close, and I said, let's go explain this to her and see what guidance we can get. And we immediately went there. Of course, the first thing she would do was she cried when the story was told her. So all of the empathy is the kind of thing, of course, the grieving mother would at least resonate with. Eventually, we decided that with what Force CID was doing, especially when we saw the story as she has narrated, we said we should apply for the case to be transferred. In fact, I did all of the groundwork for that to be done. Then, of course, we wanted to do a rally to awaken the society about what had happened to Karen at the Unity Fountain. That was fixed for July 9th, 2021. By July 8th, the police had started looking for me that I was inciting public, trying to incite the public and cause public disturbance. They had even gone to Lugbe to accost my spouse. The two policemen sent by DCP Fompam Joseph, as he then was, because he's a CP now, had even as much as threatened her by saying, if we could find you here, we know where the house is. Better tell your Oga, you people should stop this matter. Yes. So, of course, I felt threatened. My spouse was already calling me to say, must you do this rally? And I say, Madam, don't use your reggae to spoil my blues. The reason they came to you, not me, is so that you can do what you are doing.
For you to discourage
so
you.
Relocate with those who are at home, go elsewhere. I am not coming home. The rally must be done. So the next day, I was at around the Unity Fountain. I saw so many DSS and police people parading themselves there. I was waiting for the cameras to come, TV and all that. Let them arrive before I will show face. So they were all there, gathering. As soon as I saw that we had sizable crowd and the cameras, both online, television and all were there, all of them, I decided it was time to come out. So as soon as of course, it's COVID period, so I wore my mask. I didn't do double like you, ordinary president. Then climbed the fountain and began to say my life and that of my family is under threat because we are demanding that Karen's life be accounted for. And I called DCP Fompam Joseph, as he then was. He's now CP, I think, at even the first CID. I called his name out and called the FCT command as those threatening our lives because we are demanding justice for Karen. We finished all of the rally. It wasn't too safe. So what did I do? I immediately ran to National Human Rights Commission to tell them that this is what is happening. No, my life is under threat and all. I'll give them credit that yes, I had called Antonio Juku, Executive Secretary of the Commission, and told him this, and he said I should come over.
You have his contact?
Yes, I had called him.
You spoke with him?
Yes. Because, of course, as the head of Law and Human Rights Desk with the Guardian then, I was covering the commission also before I resigned and decided to focus on the NGO work. So he said I should come. He gave me lawyers to take my statement. It sounds very supportive.
Let's appreciate Ojukwu of Human Rights, National Human Rights Commission.
So
no, see, because they fight us, no means if you do well, we no go appreciate him. This man cried to him. He give them lawyers, make them take his statement. It's worthy of appreciation. Let's appreciate Ojukwu of National Human Rights Commission. Please. We should not be one-sided. The fight he's fighting us is separate. But here he has performed. He did the right thing. We should appreciate him. Please, let's appreciate him again. The fight is there. I will continue to fight him. Where he is able to do well, we will appreciate him. So eventually, he gave you lawyers.
Yes.
How many lawyers?
2 lawyers.
They took your statement.
They took my statement. Then we eventually fixed date to go and honor the appointment from DCP Fompam Joseph, as it then was at the FCT command. So when we got there, there was already a covering note by the National Human Rights Commission attached to my petition that was taken to the CP at the command, FCT command. So there was a covering note, and so it had to go to the CP first before we branched off to see DCP Fompam Joseph. While we were there waiting to see him, of course, the staff were hostile because they knew who I was and how much trouble we had caused.
Who were hostile to you?
The staff of DCP Fompam Joseph at the FCT command. But it was not a problem. We were waiting to honor an invitation from the police.
An example of how hostile they were to you.
Yes, the words, the way they were talking, and just stood us up in one corner. But it didn't matter.
Okay.
Eventually, they went in, met DCP Fompam Joseph. That's the staff.
The staff of National Human Rights Commission.
The staff in the FCT command.
The police.
The police, yes. By the time they came back, the lady came back, the woman who was attending to her, she said, DCP has a cold. He's not disposed to seeing anybody now. He has a cold. So you people should go. When we want you, we will call for you. Since that day till now, because of that covering letter and everything, they've not bothered with that aspect of I was causing public disturbance. So, but thereafter, later on, over time, they still sent for me again, another guys, and they say they had criminal allegations of me, what's it called, defaming the school with my post on social media, this. And now they say they want me to take down everything around Justice for Karen because it was defaming the school. And I say I will not need to call the name of the school. That I can tell you. But what I'm interested in is the fact that we seek justice for Karen. I know your right. I know my own right. So would they say, okay, undertaking that I'm going to speak only about justice for Karen. I'm not going to mention them.
Where did you write the undertaking?
At the FCT command. Yes. So my lawyer,
as a journalist, you have been restricted from.
Yes, but we understand how it goes, and my lawyer was there. He advised that I just write, but make sure that I do not compromise justice for Karen. There is no way. The world knows once you do hashtag justice for Karen, it will tell all the stories we've told already. So I didn't see it as limiting us at all. So we left that one. I went back to the Human Rights Commission on July 26, 2021, this time with a petition from our organization, Men Against Rape Foundation, on behalf of Karen's mother. So when we went back there, we were, in fact, it was a program that was going on, the stakeholders meeting with Mr. Tony Ojukwu. And as it was on, it was like an ambush. We took the copy, entered the place.
Was it at the National Human Rights Commission?
Yes, at the National Human Rights Commission headquarters in Maitama. So I went to him. He saw me immediately. He said, "Let me," because we are well acquainted. He said, "Let me." I now say, "Sir, we want to submit this." The cameras were on us because whatever we wanted to do, we made sure they were documented. So channels and others were there. They were recording the conversation. Yes. And it was reported. He said they were going to investigate, then get back to us.
2021.
Yes.
July.
July 26, 2021. It turned out that as soon as we submitted and stepped out, I was in front of the gate. We were about 6 members of the coalition who were outside. They were channels and co were interviewing us. When we saw this normal patrol, this big vehicle, this Jeep that DSS people use, and power bike, and 4 people inside the DSS thing. On the other side, opposite the commission, on the other side of the road, they started walking towards us. Meanwhile, my people were already saying bye-bye and parting. So the next thing, they approached me. Fortunately, Kayla of Channels TV, Kayla Megwa, was alert enough to know that this is trouble. So she immediately asked her cameraman, when she noticed, to start beaming.
To beam the camera on you people.
So because of the cameras on them, even as they were talking to me, I was saying, "What do you want? What do you want?" and all that. And the camera was on them. They felt very uncomfortable and immediately moved away. So I suspected that because DSS, if they need to pick you for any investigation or any infraction,
no camera will stop
CNN
them.
camera cannot even stop them. So the way they were able to run away.
Do you know why? DSS will never come to arrest you without doing proper investigation, running proper investigation on you. That was what happened to Emefiele that time now, that the chief of defense staff, Irabo, covered him up, placed him in his guest house, put 18 armed men to protect Emefiele because he was the chief of defense staff. You understand what I'm saying? Yes. DSS will never come to arrest you without having cogent reasons beyond reasonable doubt to pick you up.
Yes.
I hope you know that.
I agree with you. I agree with you. So I knew that something was wrong. Because
those people were not DSS.
Yes, because one, it was not a rally. 2, we were just 6 people granting interview peacefully.
And they waited for you to say goodbye.
Yes, immediately.
To isolate.
So it was like people disguising as DSS, but coming to pick up. It's like an abduction was foiled.
Do they have it on camera?
Yes, it was even reported on Channels TV.
I will give it to the DSS headquarters.
Yes.
They will trace those people. Yes. They will prosecute. They will make them public. Yes. And they will prosecute them.
Yes, or identify them if they are not part of them. So we finished from there. We've been waiting. Now that's for the Human Rights Commission. As I speak to you till now, even when we gave them credible evidence, told them there are 54 CCTV cameras in that school. You will get footages that can explain what had happened to this child.
Out of the at least 50?
Yes, out of the 54. We are giving them even time frame within which, if you get it, there is no way it will not help. And it is even in the interest of the school that such footages, if it shows that nothing happened, then nothing happened. So, but why are we running away from this? As I speak to you, sir, even though the Human Rights Commission under Anthony Ojukwu initially tried to at least get me some support with the police, as I speak to you, they have not dignified us with information about the outcome.
Since that day, Human Rights Commission did not do anything
at all. What we heard, what we know is that they invited the school
privately, without you.
Yes, they invited the school. Global best practice if you receive a petition,
yes,
because the petition can never contain everything the petitioner wants to say, you first invite him and debrief him. Then you will now call the other person's petition
and
against and have conversation with them. Then you can bring
after
them together.
Then you,
bring them
you
together.
do what we call case conference.
Absolutely. Then after that, you bring them together so that the gray areas, they can controvert each other. They only met with the school, and thereafter, as I speak, they've neither dignified me nor the mother of this child with any information.
You mean National Human Rights Commission?
The National Human
Rights
Commission.
Under the same Ojuku?
Yes, sir.
Make una turn the back of una how make una collect the clap where we clap. Collect and collect am. We withdraw the clap. So continue.
So I used to even get a lot of invitations to their events because, you know, paddy thing. But the moment I started getting critical about this behavior, which is not even a phone call to the mother of the child
from National Human Rights Commission,
a phone call to say we grieve with you, even if it's political statement,
yes, and we are on this matter,
even if it's political statement, nobody dignified that with that. We finished with the Human Rights Commission angle. We went to the Minister of Women Affairs. I will shock you today by telling you that a lot of us claim to be interested in women and children, but we are fake.
Thank you.
At the risk of sounding very harsh, Dame Pauline Tallen, Minister of Women Affairs, shut us out. Shut us out. There's nothing we have not done, plus writing, plus press release, plus everything, to call out. If you are genuine as a Minister of Women Affairs, you do not need a letter. You do not need a petition. That you know that a woman in Abuja lost a daughter, 14-year-old, in the circumstances being painted. I think that if we are real, if we are genuine, you will make at least what stops her from a visit to the home of the grieving mother. So, okay, we don't want that. Political statement. We demand justice for Karen. Madam, we will insist and get the press to do something. They abandoned that. There's conspiracy of silence and inaction at all levels in this case.
Except here.
This is the place where everybody seeks refuge.
Ordinary President, this is not interruption, just a quick observation. For them to say that they said to the police there is 56 TV,
CCTV
54, and the police is asking the school to bring that is unprofessional and unethical.
Instead of them to
police should have taken over the CCTV, whatever they have. Even the story of the system overwriting itself does not also apply, because in forensics you can recover it. But what could have happened now is that they must have changed the hard disk. They must have thrown away that hard disk completely. So that evidence is destroyed by this lack of professionalism in the way that the police approach the matter.
Lack of professionalism and lack of commitment.
And you are very magnanimous, sir. I would say even collusion. Because you must demonstrate that you had attempted to get it yourself. You, as much as did not do random tests.
You on your own did not get to understand that there are 54 cameras in that school. Someone gave you a clue.
And you didn't take over. You are asking the premises, the institution, to bring it to you as police.
So we also went, okay, I was talking about the Women Affairs, where they did not even allow us step into the office of the Minister of Women Affairs. We dropped our love letter, our complaint there. They didn't allow us. We kept on doing press to get our attention. But we remember, maybe because Karen was the daughter of a ordinary civil servant, because when a teacher was reported to have flogged a child who was related to a prominent man in Abuja, it was just on social media. And that same day, the Pauline Tallen took it up. When Osinachi Nwachukwu of blessed memory died, the Pauline Tallen started doing road show with our children. If you care about children, you will think about trauma. You will say you do not parade their father, even if he's a murderer, before them. These were points we were making that showed us that these people are just making money internationally, getting funding, but they are not committed at all.
Allegation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's our opinion.
Thank you very much.
Then we went to Social Development Secretariat. We reported this same matter. We filed complaint. They did all of the talk here, talk there when they received us. As I speak to you, the moment they invite the other side, and the other side, you see, because I am not to mention their name based on what, so it's on record that I'm not mentioning their name. The moment they see the other side or anybody else, the case immediately dies. But they are not good at what they do, because you will at least call us and say, having gone through this, we find no merit. But you cannot leave it open-ended. And that was what happened also with Social Development Secretary. The mother of this child, I'm not sure she has gotten straight 3 hours sleep since June 22, 2021. Oh
my goodness. Oh!
Austin will tell you that it's in the last 1 or 2 months that she's beginning to even look like you need to see how bad it is.
Can you capture her for me, Mr. Cameraman, please?
So, victims and survivors and their families of gender-based violence are not silent. They are silenced by the lack of empathy and commitment shown by Nigerians and especially government. This woman has been alone all this while. And that's why we said, look, it's an opportunity for us to come to where we know that the voice is amplified, that even when you have no voice, they will hear your voice, because this is the largest and most potent family ever in the world. She has never been the kind of person who wants this kind of, she will ordinarily just focus on her work and all. But when I got mad was, having listened to police summoning her to investigate her for not being around, and listening to the tape where a staff of the school was telling another parent that the case is dead on arrival. I say, okay, they have underrated her. We will join forces to make sure that the truth comes out. Karen cannot be a mere statistics. Every year we mark it to immortalize her, but this woman needs closure. She needs healing. One way or the other, police should even be courageous enough to tell us what that thing that they have done, that they have compromised the report. Give us the report. We had to use backdoor to get medical report. Medical report that we got said escalation of the labia majora, which is bruising of a private part, which shows, of course, rape. She is 14. It's statutory rape. At 14, you cannot have intimacy. So all of this, and the mother of the child just says, yes, look, let's not make it seem like it's one school it happens. It happens in many schools. The only thing is, how does the school deal with it? Are you dealing with it with business reasons in mind? Or are you dealing with it that these are not commodities but humans? It happens. I can tell you cases that we've investigated, plenty schools, but the difference is empathy. Do you bring your humanity to bear, or you bring, okay, they were apologizing to her a day before the child died. As soon as the child died, they changed their story.
Oh, okay, hold it there. We'll continue this matter tomorrow by the grace of God. Madam, you will come back. You will come back too. Thank you for being here. We are going to call the school to hear their own side of the story. On behalf of everybody waiting for inside the open air studio, don't forget, tomorrow again, we go do this. Our youths from all over Nigeria will apply. Some apply for civil defense, Nigerian security and civil defense core job. Some na immigrations. PRO, civil defense, don't come fetch, harvest cases, the list of the complainants. I hear say reluctantly the Stop that noise now, madam. Please respect yourself. We hear say immigration's PRO reluctantly came in much later after the program don't finish to come harvest. We will not let this matter die until they get justice. It go reach when we go begin the sleep for outside the gate here until we get justice. On behalf of everybody, una waiting.